Hello and welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. I am your host, Sword X Pen, as my dog dreams in the other room very loudly. Um,
Baby.
yeah, she's just having a time right now. You can catch us here every Friday at 8:30 Eastern time. Uh, Along with, if you look down below, we have links to our Discord where you can go and join up. We have another game on Sundays, or every other Sunday, um, run by Concliad. I know that he's also looking for members, so you can join up there. Uh, without further ado, I'm going to kick it over to my players and have them introduce themselves, and we'll get started. We'll start with Kat.
Hi, I'm Ariana. I also play Kat or Amara, depending on the situation. Um, you can find me on our TikTok because I'm there. Um, I also want to give a really big shout out to Gray and Zord for helping me change Kat's character sheet up a little bit. Um, Lots of help. Thank you to them. Also, shout out to whoever wrote the princess class. I think it was on Tumblr. I can post a link to that if anyone's interested in the Discord. I was also just taking a picture of all my dice because I kind of have a dice army assembled. So join our Discord and you can see all my clickety clacks. Over Turtle. I think that's it for me.
To who?
Um,
To you.
I'm sick. I'm
Okay, no,
sick.
because I want to be sure because I'm not playing Ertl tonight. That's all. You're fine. You're fine. I thought maybe you misspoke or something. I'm like,
No, I just
it's okay. That's anyway.
my hot
Moving
shot.
on before we get into like some tangent before we even get the game
Well, I was
started.
gonna talk about the tangent train. Okay, keep going. It's fine. I
All
forgot.
aboard, toot toot.
Choo choo.
Who's the conductor? Nobody. It's a tangent. It just keeps
Crazy.
chugging along without control.
And we made it like 5 minutes.
You know
Eh,
who's
Oh
pulling
no,
it is the
yeah.
conductor of Fearless's campaign, the conductor of that train, the dragon.
True.
Yes.
So, hi, I'm Cregan. I bounce around from playing Ertl, my Tortle monk, and currently running Deadeye, my Warforged fighter gunslinger. I just play on here, and you guys can find me over on the Discord. I don't do much with the socials, like our find Ariana. I'm doing the camera thing wrong, whatever. Who cares? It's cameras. They work weird when you're facing them. On to hey, don't judge. I was not part of the selfie generation. I can't get a handle on it. Anyway, on to Oz, please and thank you.
Oh, hello there. I'm the Grey Jedi. Welcome to the stream. I play Zontan Fleetfeet, but not anymore. Because of the timeline switch, his name goes back to what it was, Stefan Klum. But I will be playing Athos tonight. Um, you can find me over on the YouTubies for our Planescape Edge of the Void. Check out the newest episode that will be dropping soon. I believe I have it ready for this Tuesday. That will be dropping the day that we will be uh, doing another recording. Talking about recordings, exciting news! Planescape, I'm planning for episode 20 to be live and going forward being live. So
Ooh.
check that out. We will be starting every Tuesday night around episode 20. I think we're at episode 16 right now. So there's like four, maybe five episodes left until that happens. So
Woo.
Wow, that's pretty neat. I didn't know
yeah,
about
it's a
that.
few
That's pretty
weeks.
cool.
Yeah, because I got myself a new computer. Shout out to Flight because she finally, I caved in. I caved. She she got me a new computer, and I love her. Um,
Um,
but yes, it will be live soon.
Two things. One for the tangent. We had this whole elaborate plan that I was going to buy you the computer and she was going to pay me, and I was going to send it to you. That was the elaborate plan. Um, and
Well,
then
I'm paying her back through the some way. She won't allow me to, but I'm gonna figure out a way.
okay. I mean, you could just give me the money and I'll give it to her. We'll
Sure, Nick. We'll work that out in New York when we see each other.
we'll
Wait,
play the
Nick's going
reverse
to New
Uno.
York?
Or when I go to Philly,
I don't know.
whichever one.
We'll figure it out.
I don't know. Yeah, we're
Bless
still
you.
working out the details for the
Bless you.
cute meet.
Meet cutes.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we'll
Dungeon
talk.
Mommy is gonna meet Dungeon Daddy in real life.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And second, I just want to give a shout out to all of the players, because we hit a milestone. Well, we will hit a milestone by tomorrow to where I've been DMing Ereckdoon Rising for a year.
Here.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so I made it a year as a DM, which I never thought was going to be possible. And for those who don't think that they're DM material, I'm proof of it for at least a year. Um, it has been a slight challenge, definitely, but as long as you keep your mind to it, I think you can definitely do it. Um, but yeah, I just wanted to say that we've actually like run a whole year campaign.
I honestly didn't
And
realize that this was your first time
and
DMing.
and as a DM, this would technically be your second milestone because your first was completing your first arc, which was the Oleander arc, technically with this time skip thing, getting that reset. If I'm not mistaken, it was an arc.
Oh, you guys have gone through like two arcs already. You guys are in the final.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Well,
Making
even that, just having the say of not many DMs can even say like it's close to finishing. Not a lot of DMs even finish campaigns, just the fact that games fall apart, players have other things, life happens, yada yada.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've only completed one, and I've been going for 4 years, so you're doing pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy about it. And this is the second time I've DM'd. I've DM'd for my local friends, but that fell apart through the ultimate enemy of D&D, which is scheduling. But yeah, it was.
I don't know where I put my drink. I will be right back, guys. That's why I was like, if you saw me on camera, like looking around, I thought I brought it in with me when I sat down to get on game, but it's not at my desk, so I'm kind of freaking out.
Okay.
So,
Well,
be like 2 seconds.
Yeah, no problem. We'll start with Oz. Oz,
Hello.
what have you been doing for the last 2 weeks after the party? Is there anything that you've wanted to do or have been doing?
Since I have my memories, and from my understanding from the previous memories, my nephew that I first met worked for the agency before it fell down. Does he still work here?
Yes, he does.
Ooh. I would like to go down to there.
Okay.
And probably I would not have gone so many times. I probably would just have gone for the brevity of the session starting would be the day I'm going. But I would probably have gone through definitely have gone to Clem. Clem was a thing that I still going through different research and seeing if the portal was still there to the astral plane. At least the way I know how to get in and out.
The portal to the astral plane, yeah, it would still be there. It will in order for you to actually pass through would take some time, which you already know.
Yeah.
Um, uh, but it is, you feel a tether there that you can go through.
Right.
Um,
I'm just making sure that the ripple through the realms is still active because technically, I thought it opened because Athos came out here. So I would just that would be one of his concerns. Like, okay, we're good. I can still like feel my silver line to the astral plane type of deal without having to like see it.
mm-hmm. Can you roll me a con save?
Or
It's really not shocking, Cat. It's just a con save. It's okay.
Sorry, my computer was acting up. I had to
No, you're fine.
restart it. Athos. Here we go. I rolled a 13, and he has a con mod of a saving throw. You said
Yep.
okay, and +2 for 15.
Um. So, uh, with a 15 and with even though that there was a time ripple, you're starting to notice a little bit more wear and tear on your body. Like you're before when you first entered the material plane, you felt great. You felt the same as you have done for the past millennia, I think, or the last 10,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been until quite recently that you're waking up a little bit sore without like putting that much strain on your body more than normal. So something is going on that may or may not be concerning to you at this point in time.
Cough up a little bit of blood. Probably just shit. Right. Well, onwards and upwards. He's a very optimistic type of guy. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. Other than going to Clem, checking on that, I only have priorities of I'm waiting for a mission because Athos at this point, it's like I know I'm just gonna get poofed out into some other place, so I'll just stay here. Most days he's like in the lobby of HQ, probably of the tip
Mm-hmm.
headquarters. I'm just sitting there waiting, like, is there anything? Is there?
I mean, if
Okay,
you're
I'll
looking for
just.
busy work, there is a ton of busy work to do. There's mail filing, mail, uh,
No,
basically just being a mailman,
no, no.
um,
God.
delivering it to different people. Um, they're they finished with the investigation of the death of the leader of the agency, and the assistant has taken over. I think Varric has now taken over as the leader of the agency for the meantime. Um, so you're getting like the inner workings. You do see a couple people that you are familiar with from the past, being Yori and uh, probably a few others. Um, Sizzle has walked through from time to time, always being cordial and saying hi, how are you doing, and then just quickly going off. Um, but yeah.
I think the only other thing that I would do besides obviously check on the nephew, and we can talk about this later, is talking to like a physician of my case and seeing any type of background to see did it continue, how did they stop it, if they stopped it, or did they just burn everything until it was just gone.
poses a very interesting question that I didn't consider. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
As
That
you
because that's
just
why I was like, is it
reintroduced the
dormant in my in my kin because of like I don't know what happened because it became genetic in a sense, like it was passed down. So I wondered what happened after a while, and then it's like the Black Plague. So it's like, did they just burn all of my people? That's why there's no Leowins really too much around so much, like almost a max extinction because hey, they were diseased and they were causing problems, so we needed to get rid
uh
of the
okay.
problem.
Can you give me you can do a medicine check for a physician to look at you
Ooh.
while also doing a history check for research into your disease and what had happened.
Okay. Okay. So a 19 on the medicine check,
Okay.
and I got myself said history.
Yep.
Oh, the oh wait, yeah, they're both the same. Okay, cool. So that would be a 16.
Okay, a 19 and a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Um so we'll do the medicine check first. The physician doesn't see necessarily anything wrong with you. At first. It's not until you start bringing up uh do you bring up that you've been basically suspended in the astral sea?
Um, can I make like an insight to see if this doctor is cool?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, the dice just went somewhere else. Come on.
Into
Come
the
here.
void.
Yeah, come on. Yes, son of a bitch. There we go. That's gonna be a 27.
Um I I would say that the doctor is pretty cool. It's while this is like maybe the second time you've gone to them, maybe this is like your 3 month checkup that you're doing like on your own throughout the time that you're here. Um, so he's you you trust him to a certain extent, and he hasn't betrayed that trust.
And
Um,
yeah, I'll tell him. I've been living around for a very, very long time.
and that leads to the discussion of do you tell him that you've become sore all of a sudden?
Oh yeah. Sore achiness, lightheaded in the morning when I stand up, coughing blood.
Um, oh, that was actually good. So he's piecing it together, and it takes him a little while as he's thinking of like all the diagnoses that he's come upon, and has done at least some research to where he thinks because of your extended stay in the astral sea that you went there to prevent this disease from overtaking you. That now that you have been made more accustomed to the material plane and that you're spending more time here, that one time is starting to move forward for you, and so some of the years that you've previously have missed out on are catching up to you.
Shit.
uh, and two, that's like where the sore and achiness is coming from. It's because your body is starting to break down. And then two, the coughing up of blood. uh, while could be a symptom of you know, your body becoming more accustomed to the material plane, you do know like that is a sign of your disease.
Help.
To where it starts off that way and then progressively gets worse and worse. And that's for your checkup. For the history of 16, you do not find a lot of books on the disease itself. And when you do talk to your nephew, it does seem like it was more or less like a mass extinction event for the Leoans, to where most of the sick was actually pushed into the Feywild
Hmm.
to try to isolate and quarantine the rest. Um, so there's that. Um, but it does seem like it was eventually weeded out of the gene pool to not be a genetic factor anymore. Hence why you still have relatives out today.
All right, need to find a wizard. Wait, thinks very hard. No, 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 too risky. I couldn't pull this all. No, no, no. As he contemplates calling Amir to pull cards.
Jesus Christ.
You'll have a chance.
Fuck, Amara doesn't know about...
Oh, it gets better. All right.
It gets better considering that Athos has re-upped the deck so the void card's back.
Oh, don't you worry, my sweet summer child. Don't you worry. But is that everything that you would like to proceed in the last couple of weeks?
Sure.
Okay. Deadeye. Last time we left off, you had gotten home and you had a conversation with Cassandra about writing letters to go and make contacts for what is going on, to go and see if you can't find some favors that you can pull in to help with either knowledge gathering or to grab weapons to combat the Feywild.
Yep.
So we'll just move ahead and say that you went out to you were able to send your letters. Is there anything else that you would have liked to complete?
I don't know what I could do besides like going back and doing some follow-up research, like just like trying to go over the board of like the usual suspects, the ones that would have been involved in the plot with Oleander originally, and trying to see if any of the names get any pings on like the network of both agency and the underground that Deadeye kind of has an eye into because of his bounty hunter work.
Okay. Can you just give me a general intelligence check, please? I will say that Cass has started to enchant some manacles of iron.
I got a 10. Deadeye is not the intelligent one. He is the wise one. He's not the intelligent one.
It's okay. There's a perfectly valid reason. Yes, the royal family is. Um, so with the glitch in the system of you being on a different timeline now. Stop, stop! Don't eat my books. Um,
Yeah, alright, don't eat books.
yeah, that's not how you gain knowledge. Um,
Isn't that how you become a DM? You are what you eat. You eat the dungeon master's manual, and then you're just dungeon master.
don't tempt me.
That how? Wait, if no, I'm not going there. No, keep going. Not going there.
Okay, thanks. So, uh, with the messing of the timelines, your your database that you would normally go and reference, uh, there's a glitch in the matrix. Something is preventing you from accessing that, and when you go through like the first couple of lists trying to figure out who's on the bad side of the agency versus the good side, because there was a mixture of people, it's really hard for you to tell. It seems like you are going in somewhat circles because you're it's a head scratcher because you should know this, but now all of a sudden you don't. Um, and while you can still somewhat piece together like the files for uh, Cat, Quentin, uh, Zonton, Ertl, and Sizzle, you still have like a basic understanding. But as you will come to find out, some things with those people have changed.
With that knowledge, what does would Deadeye know the specifics about uh cat Amara situation?
Um, it depends on if you would look it up. So,
Deadeye would have kept an eye on the family, knowing that she would have been, you know, back with them instead because the timeline changed. But he would have kept his distance as long as things didn't get hairy or
okay.
Huh.
Harry or
Huh.
Harry.
Ha 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 ha. Um, so you would know that. So there are two sides. You have Cat in the agency, which that's that's what they are going by when they're on agency missions. But you also know that they have another identity, being Amara. Um, and correct me if I'm wrong, Cat. So you can piece together that the main glitch in your software would be like before you would have like an inkling on how their fighting style was. Like for Ertl, for example, you would know that he's a spellcaster and he was a paladin at a certain point, or he had the makings of a paladin to go and be able to smite or something on the lines of that. But with this new timeline, you don't necessarily know the capabilities of him now, so they
Hmm.
could be completely different.
And saying the same thing would be with Amara Cat.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much for everyone that you don't know before you would if you were to go up against them, you would have a slight edge because you would know what they are capable of because you were built to stop them. Um, but now because it's a new timeline and things have changed, you're not fully certain that that's still the case.
Okay.
And the only reason like the party cat would have gone as Amara because she would have been there as a representative of the royal family. So if there's ever like an agency event where the royal family would be like invited to that, she would go as Amara and act as such.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like Hannah Montana now. It was not my intention, it just came to me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God, that's amazing. Aside from that, Deadeye's going to probably beat feet through town, collecting any supplies that he can that would be, usable for the crafting of these defenses and weapons.
Okay. So I know that we had previously said it would take about 2 weeks for a bundle of bullets and like per weapon.
Hmm.
Um, so just I'll because I was uncertain of what Cass was with her being an artificer. Um, I will say that it will be probably a week and a half to actually have a good strong enchantment on said items.
Okay.
So if you want like a bundle of bullets to give like to put an extra whatever damage die um onto a fey creature, it will take um like a week and a half.
That's fair.
Um
He's basically just trying to, while she's getting like the schematics or the arcane side of things done, he's just trying to get the supplies gathered because they know that that's beyond their skill set, that they're more smashy shooty shooty and you know tracking people to the ends of the earth rather than, oh hey, can you help me build this thing? No, I could hold a hammer for you. That's about it.
yeah. Um we can work on the pricing at a further point in time.
Yeah,
Um
that's fine.
Whether or not if we need to double like the actual price or triple the price of it, we'll have to discuss that later.
Uh-huh.
Um, but at least for a timeline that you would know, it would take about a week and a half. So right now, her project, unless you want her to change it, will be the manacles.
Okay, unless that I can come up with something better. That's the starting ground. That's the, get your feet up, get yourself up off your ass and start running kind of moment. Because we're at a race now to the finish line. Because now we know that Oleander's up to some no good. Besides that, I think he's going to start checking the pipeline, looking for any rumblings about either rumors that have been circulating about the agency leader's death, or people coming over from the Feywild that normally that he hasn't heard about.
Okay. Can you give me an investigation check?
Hmm. That was a D12. I don't want to roll with that.
I mean, you could try.
About the same results. I only got a flipping 4.
Um, your network only expands so far. To where, yeah, you do have a couple of contacts in the immediate vicinity. So in your immediate vicinity, no, nothing has really changed. You haven't heard anything about people coming over from the Feywild, nor have you heard of uh, you you haven't heard like when you go up and ask people like what happened to the leader. They just say that the incident is under investigation, yada yada yada, and putting just red tape more or less over it and trying to squash rumors and such like that. One, it's either because they want to keep a tight lid on the investigation itself, or they just don't want to show weakness.
Yeah.
To where you can assume that if people were saying, oh, yeah, she was murdered, you can start to see the unraveling of trust that they have in the institution of the agency itself, to where there is full blown panic. Um, but that's not the case as of right now. it seems like Varric is holding on to what power they have and is able to keep the ship going straight for the most part.
Okay.
Uh, is that it?
That's about it.
Okay. Um, so, Oz and Deadeye. You guys feel a pull. Uh, this is a familiar pull to where this is the one that you, while haven't felt in a while, like ever since like the timelines have converged, you feel the familiar pull of Amir. Um, as you are pulled into what looks to be a, a small festival of sorts in Amir's plane, to where you see two figures not really hiding, uh, of Sizzle and Cat. And this is where we had previously just had let off. Cat, you can take it away from here. If I'll give you like the first say if you have any questions for Sizzle. Uh,
Let me look back and see what the last thing he said to me was. If I could find it. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I'll just follow Jason's lead.
okay.
Oh, I do want to know, my outfit has changed. And I now basically am wearing Katra's outfit from The Legend of She-Ra.
Okay.
So, an icon.
So Oz and Deadeye, you are here and you're watching as fire dancers and jugglers are all sitting around, or are all walking around and entertaining the crowd to just Amir sitting in a chair, just watching it all go by.
And we see Cat Mara and Chazel.
Yep,
Yeah, there you go.
you see Jizzle.
I wasn't gonna go there.
You.
I didn't want to mess things up.
Don't worry, I got it.
Didn't want you being salty with me.
God,
Sorry.
there's so many.
Sorry. Oh. Anyway, poor cat. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
You had
Oh
to take a
man.
sip right then and there.
It's okay.
I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a joke.
Okay.
So they're headed towards Amir, and we're kind of nearby.
Yeah, you're in the crowd of the festival. You were.
Do I immediately see Oz as well?
Yeah, you guys are close enough together.
Okay. All right. I look over to Oz. And I'm just like, do you see who I see?
He is talking to you, Oz.
Oh, sorry. Say again, please.
I looked. I like I did
My
like a double
brain
take.
turned off, and I was just zoned out, looking at my table for a solid like 4 or 5 seconds. Just, huh?
So I did a double take when I
Huh?
see like Kat and Cesal walking towards Amir, and I look over at you, I'm like, do you see who I see? And then just kind of like motion towards them.
Oh yes. Hello.
Oh, I forgot how direct you are. So sweet.
Uh, it is up at this point uh, to where uh, the ambient music ends. Uh,
Like
and
elevator music.
yeah, the elevator music ends.
Doot, doot, doot,
Um,
doot, doot.
and
That
then
wasn't.
all of a sudden the festival of ancient Clem disappears into a silvered dining hall.
Oh, but
Uh,
Grandpa Orange.
to where Amir's just sitting at the table at this point, and there it's a big enough table for you all to sit around at this point in time, and he slowly stands up. Uh, it's certainly been a while.
Been a while.
While I wish it was under better circumstances, and I wish I was not in this place, it seems to be uh, not everything was put, I guess, back in the same way that we all wished it. Um, and he looks over to Sizzle. I just figured, with at least three of you knowing what has been going on, to at least converge here and have a conversation. Uh, and Kat, it's always a pleasure to see you. Without further ado, please take a seat.
Um, do, do I know that Amir is the son of Ordoon?
Um, no,
Okay, cool.
you know that Amir disappeared way back in
Yeah.
the day. But whether or not these two people are the same, who can say?
Okay.
Um, unless you start remembering.
Well, I'm not going to start remembering, so.
That's fine. You don't have to. Um,
Take a seat.
Yeah, I just kind of like sidle over onto a chair and just kind of like it's not immediately obvious, but Deadeye keeps looking at Cat. And it's hard to tell because Metal Man face, but there's a look of concern that somebody that knows Deadeye's tells would be able to read like immediately. So probably Oz and Amir would know. Sizal maybe a little less. Cat originally would be able to pick it up, but not now.
uh, well, you can always roll a deception check,
Yeah, I could do
and
that.
then for people who want to roll against it, they can.
What is my deception? It is a +5. Because in my line of work, deception is second nature.
Yeah. Okay.
But not with a 7 for a roll.
Cool.
Jesus fuck.
Amir got a
Wow.
natural 19.
Wow. I am rolling shit tonight. I have not broken double digits yet.
It's okay. You'll still have a chance. Um, Amir shoots you a knowing look. Uh, while Sizzle also sits down. And then looks over at Kat. What did you see in the laboratory? Was there a ruby?
I keep telling you, I haven't been to a laboratory, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you.
That's a deception check.
I mean, she's technically not lying.
It is an arcane laboratory that you went into.
No, but she doesn't remember. Well,
Oh.
I rolled deception?
Yeah.
Deception. 14.
I mean, Amir can't lose on that one.
Yeah. Technically, she's not lying because she has no memory of going to that place. Because the other person was in charge.
Gaia.
If Amir would be able to tell that magically.
Sizzle got it 14.
Okay.
Well, Amir would probably look in on you from time to time.
Right.
Evens or odds?
Odds.
Okay. He was not looking at you at that point in time.
She also doesn't have anything on her from the lab besides some of the small ruby pieces. She hid everything else in her apartment.
Okay.
So, as far as items from there go,
Gaia. So, Sizzle will most likely, he will pound his fist on the table in frustration, because he just is frustrated at the situation. To where he actually stands up from the chair, looks over at Amir and says, we need to make sure that incantation can't get out.
You want to enlighten the rest of us here? What the hell's going on?
So,
I don't know.
Long story short, I went to go and see Kat because I was worried about her. Mainly because Oleander has threatened people and has also mentioned the Haven Heroes, to where I think that it would be, as a close friend of Kat's, to check in because I was worried about her.
So I
Still
shoot,
wouldn't call us friends, but all right.
I shoot a look over at Kat. I'm like, oh, so she's not remembered yet. Shit.
Oh.
No. So I'm going to let you guys handle this. Amir, please send me to that fucking laboratory.
Bye, Jason. It was nice meeting you.
It's Sizzle, and he poofs out.
Maybe it was Jason.
It's complicated. There's another person who would probably tell you, but I don't think he remembers either. Which is even more complicated.
Time to break some brains.
That's not... more jog the memory, not break brains. And I don't know.
I mean, anytime that we said
that...
anything the last time, it basically broke them.
Let's see if we can't avoid that.
I will admit, Parker was having problems, had nosebleeds, but
here
they're also fire genocity. Physiology's different.
I hand out like a very nice handkerchief. It's like, you're going to need this.
For what?
So goes into this giant monologue, probably
Oh,
20
dear.
minutes deep, and just is straight honest about everything that he's encountered with the group since he's arrived in Clem.
Did you all like take some weird drug together and go on this really weird trip and all have the same dream? Like, is that what's happening here?
They did not
I
go on
pull
a
out
DMT trip.
I pull out, I'm like, I've actually had this waiting. I have a bag of about 50 ribbons.
And I
Like
have a
these, right?
chest full of thousands of ribbons at home. Am I supposed to chase that?
I reach over my shoulder and pull the rifle, the Cassandra rifle off,
Bam.
and there is the ribbon tied to the actual hilt end of the barrel that Cat
Listen,
gave him directly, and just kind of like, this was something you gave me back before things changed.
okay, I had like a weird obsession with ribbons when I was like 12. But that was like 10 years ago. So maybe you're mixing me up with some other little tabaxi. I have thousands of ribbons already.
Kat, can you give me a wisdom save, please?
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. I'm gonna try this dice again. 5.
Your head's starting to hurt.
Ouchie.
So you have a slight headache. After that whole explanation of what is going on, along with the ribbons.
I'm sorry that we're kind of bum rushing you with this stuff. It's not exactly how I care to do things. Um, Honestly, I'd rather you be living your life without all this complication. You seem happier, at least from what I've been able to see from a distance, because I've been trying to stay respectfully out of it.
So multiple people are stalking me. Cool. Um,
I work
I don't know
as
about all this background trip, whatever you want to call it, past whatever the hell happened. Um, I already know Oleander's a bad dude, and if you want my help getting rid of him, I'll gladly give it.
Well, I won't say no to that.
Are you the Amir?
I don't think
am...
anybody ever threw the Amir, like the on the end of your.
Oh,
That's
no, no.
at least not my presence. That's a new one for me.
I mean, I am a Amir.
But you're not like the Amir from
who,
the stories and the research I've done.
you would
Deadeye actually chuckles at that.
you would have to explain your research.
Founder of the agency.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, sir, it is an honor to meet you. And Kat holds out her hand to shake his.
Oh, look, she's not trying to carve your heart out with her claws.
Why would I try to carve his heart out? He helped found the agency.
Hold on.
I've done so much good.
I have to make a persuasion check for this.
Deadeye laughs a little more after he hears Cat say, "Why would I carve his heart out?"
All right, so he got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Hold on. For a persuasion check, for a total of 19.
It's still a nat 1.
I
though.
know. It's
That's a shame.
Yeah. To where he does take your hand, and with a smile, well, I feel with you using my name, a little bit in too formal, as of right now. You can, because I am one of the founding members of the agency, you can refer to me as boss.
Got it, boss.
Oh,
Full circle.
oh, that's
I would like to
beautiful.
make a note that has, if she knew um Amir was our Dune son, that would have gone a little bit differently with a bit of curtsying. Um,
Yeah.
continue.
That's
Uh,
beautiful. There's so much amazing about that.
yep. Uh,
Oh.
uh,
So where exactly are we?
oh, you're in my prison cell.
Yeah,
Fun.
he can't leave, but others can. It's weird.
So how do we get you out?
Uh, Sizzle is currently the only one who actually knows how to get me out, but it also requires a sacrifice. Uh,
What kind of sacrifice?
you die at the end while saying an incantation, and then I pop through.
So
No,
could we
we
find
had
someone
it.
to say the incantation and then they would die and you'd pop through?
We did find another way with Ertl and what was it? Zonton were both trapped.
How many
When you
people do you know who have been trapped in this place? How many people have you sacrificed?
that we only the other two didn't need a sacrifice to get out. We found another method of breaking them out. Though we had to fight the guardians that kind of kept them here, which was a lot.
So let's just do that then.
Uh, well, you would need to actually find the mirror, and then
The mirror.
I guess find Harry and I guess bust him out, and then have him do enough research to go and break me out. So yeah, there's that.
So wait, did you just say Harry?
Harry was the architect for getting Ertel and Zonta out, and hence why Sizzle is hell bent on making sure that no one else finds the incantation to let me out, for some reason.
Did you say Harry?
Yes, Harry. Purple tiefling about yay high.
No, the name is just familiar.
Yeah,
Oh.
kind of a shit.
Little mouse? Are you sure he's not a little mouse?
The fuck?
I don't know why a little. I don't. Okay, never mind. What mirror? Like the mirror?
A
It
mirror. But yes.
it's a particularly powerful magical device that
Yeah,
is
the
used
mirror.
to trap
Like
him.
the mirror. That's what it does?
It's used as a means to entrap beings. Yes.
Well, why don't we just go find Priestess Silvertongue? Because she'd know all about it, right?
Um, make an insight check, please.
Who?
Don't want to use the dice anymore because it keeps fucking me over. I'm sorry, you're beautiful. I can do math. That's an unnatural 20.
Uh, everyone can make an insight check if they would like.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't think I recognize the name, but
No, you won't, but you will soon.
it's an 11. So
As I drop the coin, um, Amir is smiling, to where yes, Priestess Silvertongue. I haven't gone by that name in many years. But
That
yeah,
that's you.
that's awkward.
it's not necessarily that awkward. But yes, when I was talking to the the royalty of Clem, in order for them to gain favor with Ordoon, I was the mediator between that, and what my father wanted was a mirror to be crafted.
You, you, your father is Ordoon.
Uh, is this a good thing or a bad thing?
Cat curtsies and says, "My lord, it's an honor."
Deadeye shoots a look to Amir is like, this is such a parallel to the other. Do you really want her to remember?
I could make her remember with a snap of my fingers, but I would. Are you seeing this shit?
I am, and I'm kind of stunned.
So,
I kind of like her.
the I, I
I'm
damn
in
it!
shock
I wish
right
I could get drunk more easily than that one time you got me drunk, because I really fucking need a drink right now.
Okay. And he'll snap his fingers, and you're a little buzzed.
Incredible.
I mean, she is kind of playing to my vanity, but either way, the main takeaway from this would be, uh, please be careful. More than likely, Oleander has his tendrils in things that he should not. He's had a year to plan so far when we are playing catch up. Please be careful.
Well,
You got it, boss. My lord.
everybody that didn't remember is playing catch up. I've been keeping my eyes on things and just didn't see this one coming on my bingo board.
What's
But
Bingo?
that's-
Is Bingo like a dog? Was that his name-o?
There's like a creak on the metal faceplate that looks like a smirk. Like the lower jaw of their faceplate just kind of like goes up on the one side and then just straightens back out. Just the slightest facial recognition that was like a smirk when you say that. Anyway, so what were we? What? Damn. What are we? What are we doing now?
You are going to be leaving.
No, I mean specifically, what is our to-do list?
Yeah, Jason didn't really explain much. He just tackled me and was like, "We're in a closet now," and I was like, pretty rude, if you ask me.
Roll
That was
reversal.
more of my doing. And then two, uh, he's not the strongest communicator.
Oh, well, I mean,
Uh,
nothing could ever be your fault, so I'm just gonna continue blaming him.
That's a good
It's
start.
it's funny that he tackled her. There's a dynamic there again that just that's delicious.
I mean, technically it was me, but he kind of ran into me. I kind of ran into it was the whole thing. We don't need to get into it.
That's for later. Uh, anyway, uh, have a good day. And he'll snap, and you guys are
It was an honor.
poofed away. To where midway through the teleportation to where you guys would split off, you guys feel another pull on top of this one that one most you guys are familiar enough to where it would be an agency pull uh, to a waiting room. And Kat, from the architecture of this waiting room, you realize that it is a waiting room in the royal palace of Clem.
Fuck. Can I cast message and see if Grago knows what's going on?
Uh, Sure, roll a d6.
Okay. I just want to let him know I'm back and that I'm there and I don't know what I'm doing. I rolled a 6.
Okay. You get a reply of, where are you? Where did you go? You've been gone for a half hour.
Shit. I send him another message and I tell him where I'm at.
Okay. Oop.
But I tell him there's others with me, and I don't know how to proceed because they don't know who I am as far as I'm aware.
Okay. So Grogo gets to you first. He hands you Sizzle's pin.
Perfect. Okay.
Um, uh, I'm sorry, I'm blanking here for a second because I'm trying to figure out if I should do a voice for Grogo. To where he goes and says, um, your sister, was looking for you. Isis.
Her name is Iris.
Wow. I wrote it down wrong again.
You were close. You were close.
I know it started with an I. God, that is par for the course.
Names are hard, even when they're names you make up.
Yep. She's been looking for you for 30 minutes. She is quite worried and she will be here any minute. He goes and looks at all of you. From what I've gathered, it is kind of startling. But she'll explain more here shortly.
I look at the other two and I say, you say anything about this, I will kill you. And I will eat your hearts. And I snap my fingers and my outfit changes into more royal attire.
Okay. Probably within like 5-10 minutes. There are refreshments there sitting on the table. If you choose to partake in those.
So upon the threat of having my heart removed and whatever, then I just kind of like taps their chest plate and there's a slightly hollow sound. It goes, I'd like for you to try to find one, but don't worry, we're good.
Great. Now I want to do a Wizard of Oz arc.
I'm no wizard.
After the 5 to 10 minutes, Iris comes into the room and kind of quickly walks in, turns around, and kind of looks both ways before closing the door. I'm glad that you all can make it. I felt that it was best to involve a third party and one of our own. She'll give you a slight bow, Cat. It has come to my attention that I've heard rumors about what had happened to your leader and decided to start an investigation here in the kingdom itself, just to be on the up and up to make sure that we were also not infiltrated and were not ill prepared for an attack.
Smart.
Through my findings, I did find someone who is feeding information to Oleander. Or at least that's what I've pieced together. I don't know if that name rings any bells for you. And it comes at a very difficult point because I should have seen this earlier, but it seems like Tamello is the culprit.
Are
For
you certain?
those who are unaware, they are my personal guard, just like Grogo is to Cat. And as you can understand, that this is devastating for me to have someone so close to me be treasonous.
Are you sure this hasn't been forced upon them by some arcane means, some charm or command?
Mhm.
I don't know, and that's why I'm bringing it to you first, so that way we can conduct a proper investigation, or at least question them.
Where's Tamello now?
They aren't here. So after finding out uh, that they were a suspect, I had their quarters here searched, and there was nothing. Nothing of incriminating nature that would help bring charges to them. Uh, but what I did find was that they have other lodgings in a dive tavern here in Clem. I would like to send you 3 to go and investigate it. Let me pull something up real quick, because I wrote down the name. The tavern's name is called the Macho Maple. Um, as I would like to, as much as it pains me to say, if they don't come quietly or are resistant, uh, you are allowed to use deadly force.
Kat takes her hands and gives her a headbutt. We'll get to the bottom of it, and hopefully it won't come to that.
She headbutts back, and you can see tears welling up in her eyes. As she quickly goes and rubs them out. The sooner the better. If we are able to track them down, we'll distract them as best as we can to give you enough time to go and get the evidence that we need. Amara.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you would like to include Grogo in on this, as that this requires a delicate touch, and a smaller group would go more unnoticed.
Would you feel safer with Grogo with you?
I don't feel safe at all. Having your shadow not be with you for an extended period of time, or to have them act as if they're a totally different person, it's hard to explain. It makes me very uneasy and quite upset.
A tear falls down Amara's cheek, and she's confused because she didn't realize she was crying. And she's worried about her sister, but she feels something resonate within her as if she's experienced something similar. She takes her sister's hands again, I guess. I guess she let go of it before. Do you want to go to my other place? Little Doughboy's there. Little Doughboy can protect you.
No, I think my place is here at the castle.
You could come back anytime you want.
I'll be alright for now, but maybe we can discuss this after you get back.
Yes.
Just for a quick point in order, are you going to take Grogo or no?
Mm, um, I'm gonna roll a dice. Evens or odds?
Evens.
For which one? He stays or he goes?
I don't know.
Pick one.
He doesn't go.
Okay, evens he doesn't go. I rolled a 7. He
Okay.
comes with. Can he stay in my shadow though?
Yeah.
All right.
So with that, what would you guys like to do?
I changed my outfit back.
Okay.
Shall we?
I mean, sure. Do we notice that you were crying at all, or did you like hide that immediately?
No, because I didn't realize it until like a tear fell.
Okay. So, Deadeye kind of like tilts their head and just, are you good?
Yeah. I mean, obviously not the fact that my sister's been betrayed, but
It just seemed like, I don't know, little much there, more than I expected from that interaction. Anyway, yeah, I guess we gotta go find that dive bar or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And interesting side note, as much as things have changed, some stay the same. Doughboy's still still around. Cute. I like that.
You know, my pet?
Is your mantra still bread is best?
It was when I was like 5.
That I again feels that little creak of the metal faceplate for the smirk. It just shakes his head. It's like, and I wouldn't know that because I never met you when you were 5, was it? Did I? Quaint how that just kind of came to me, right?
I guess.
Might
Yeah,
want to
little
take stock in our
boys
stories as more than just
at home.
fiction.
There was a little doughboy on your trip.
there was a cat with a little doughboy in our past.
Hmm.
Looked very much like you. Had a few little different.
Little doughboy.
No, I'm talking about you.
Little doughboy looks nothing like me.
No, that's not what I said. I said there was a cat and a little doughboy in our past. Cat had little doughboy
Okay.
as her companion that she summoned through magical means. It was her
I didn't
familiar.
do that with my little doughboy.
Hmm. That is a difference. That is a difference. But then again, I don't know you like I did the cat from before. As much as things are different, some
Yeah, the trick
things
cat.
some things stay the same. So the whole doughboy, bread is best, and ribbons, all three things still factor into the past and the present versions.
Cool.
Sorry.
By the way, I just want to say, Athos has been just sitting here watching you talk with a sweet meat jerky. Just
Don't forget there are refreshments on the table in front of you, Haas.
oh no, I have my own.
They are not poisoned.
Okay, so we're moving, right? We're moving. Because if we're going to just, flap our respective jaws here, we should probably do so while we're actually actively seeking out your sister's shadow.
Tomello.
Yeah.
What?
What's that?
What?
No, I didn't hear literally what you said last.
I said her what?
You said okay. Meta
my God.
Creakin said shadow. Ari said shadow, and now you.
No, I said her what? I said her what?
Yeah, and I said shadow.
Yeah, and I said her what?
That's what she was. That's what Tomello was, correct?
You know about the shadows? I don't think we said anything about the shadows.
I know a lot of things about your family that,
Oh, is that
I've been
orange
trying
one
to
again?
imply that I know things about you that tells you that we have a
mean,
connection.
I am a princess, so it would make sense that you know about my family.
Oh, for
Yeah,
Lots of
sake.
what was
people
that?
know
What was
about
that
my
weird?
family.
That weird orange one that Charles.
Oh, Cheeto. Yeah, Cheeto.
Cheeto, yes.
You had a mad crush on him.
Who's
Ooh,
Cheeto?
the orange
Yeah,
tabaxi
orange
that lived in
tabaxi
your
fella.
shadow.
He was sweet on you too, but he was not brave enough to say a goddamn thing. Damn shame.
Yeah, I
Damn
don't know
shame.
Cheeto.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder what.
This
Wonder where
timeline
he is.
bullshit sucks.
I think
You
there's
and
there might be a Cheeto.
yeah, Grogo wasn't your
There
original
might be a
wasn't your
knight named
shadow in
Cheeto.
the other.
I think there's a knight named Cheeto.
Yeah, Cheetah was your shadow in our history of things, but
Cat kind of fumbles at a pouch at her side and kind of glances in
All
it.
I can think of when you say that is a Halloween style black Cheeto dusted Cheeto. I don't know why.
but yeah, that was complicated. I hope he's okay. I really do.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Like I said, I think he's in that. There's a knight named Cheeto, but I don't know a Cheeto.
Oh, maybe you should try and get to know him.
Why?
Despite the fact that you two never actually made it official, you guys were kind of cute together. And
Yeah,
Deadeye just
Fulton.
leaves the
In your
room to start getting on his journey.
Fake past. All right. Yeah, sure.
Then
And
I
you
just like
probably had a
drop that
canary
mic
as a
and
best friend. That makes perfect sense.
what did she? What? I'm sorry, I was talking over you, so I didn't hear you.
I said, and you probably had a canary as a best friend. That makes perfect sense.
There's literally a canary that's been chilling with Deadeye this whole time.
Still?
Apparently the canary stuck with them through the time change.
Love that. Okay.
I was with Amir. I could have asked him if he knew what the hell that was about.
Yeah, you could have, but you didn't.
There was so much else going on because the whole Oleander bullshit. So
I know. You want to know what else is pretty funny? A lot of other shit's going on too.
hmm
Really.
So yeah, there's been like just this little canary that's like, every now and then just like hops from one side to the other, just kind of watching the entire goings on. Um, yeah, I still haven't gotten the name for this little fella.
No, you do not. With that, you guys are making your way.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
You guys are making your way to the Macho Maple. It is a run-down tavern.
My favorite.
Some of the windows are actually boarded up. Others are, excuse me, their windows are like covered in grime and dirt. Like you could have actually mistaken this as like a derelicted building. Are you guys going to go inside?
Do I know the reputation of this place to not be that great?
Now, where you live with Cass, where would that be?
That would probably be more in like more like the main thoroughfare of like, regular citizens, like the up and ups. Not
No, like, do you live in Clem? Do you live?
It's either in Clem or on the borders of.
Okay. Um,
Probably borders of, but just because, the hustle and bustle, trying to stay away from that mess.
got ya. Can you roll an investigation check then?
Mm-hmm. I'm doing so great with those rolls tonight. God fucking damn it! 7. Fuck you, dice.
For this particular tavern, no. You're not too sure of what type of reputation that it has. It seems to be in a decent enough neighborhood, but even so, this doesn't match the area.
Hmm. Interesting. Before we go in, um, Where is it? Because I took a multi-class feature. Well, multi-classed. Um, is that it? No. Okay, that's the one. I'm gonna um pop a primeval awareness, and it burns a spell slot, and primeval awareness gives me um I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within a mile of me, and up to within 6 miles of my favorite terrain, which I am not my favorite terrain. So just trying to see if I ping on anything unusual within the radius, especially like trying to suss out if there's any fae in the perimeter.
Uh, It doesn't say whether or not on something. Uh, sorry, I'm just thinking of what or how I want to rule. Um, the overall area around you, uh, not the tavern itself, but like the air, uh, whether or not just a, not necessarily around, but if you go in or when you get close to the building, the air does feel a little fey like.
Hmm.
And that's where we'll go
Okay.
with that.
All right. Takes note of that. Kind of like looks up and around, back to the group, and just says, "Just be careful. There's Fey influence or presence nearby."
Yeah,
Oh,
because
no,
Oleander.
I know, but
Have you done your research?
he's not here, and I'm saying,
You don't know that. He could be.
oh, if he is,
Or
that would
his
be.
Spain minions could be here.
That's what I'm. God's given me strength. I was using one of my abilities to try and sense in the area for them, and I got a little bit of a ping that there might be some Fey or remnants of Fey in the area. So I was just trying to let you guys know that there might be some Feyish fuckery afoot.
Isn't there always?
Not normally in the material plane. Not
Mhm.
normally.
Uh,
Anyway, um, I go and go to the door and open it and just like open it like after you.
Amir him.
I just hold the door. I don't say anything else. I'm like I want to see what you guys do now.
Go through.
I motion for Oz to go.
um, so Oz, when you walk in, with one, you guys here do, you before entering and before Deadeye opens the door, uh, some light music is being played, and then all of a sudden it like they miss a chord, uh, as you open up the door, and to much of your surprise with how run down this building is, the inside one kind of matches the aesthetic outside to where there are broken tables, there are that have been like patched together, broken chairs same way, but it is decently filled, and there are stairs leading upstairs, off to one of the sides.
How many people are about in here?
I would say like the room would hold around 30 people, but only 12, 14 are actually there, including the barkeep.
Okay. Right. This is how how nice does the establishment look once we're inside actually? With how
Um,
grimy the outside looked.
it kind of matches.
Staying on brand in here, huh? Great.
Do I see any signs of Tamila around?
No, you do not.
Right. I would like to stealth upstairs.
Okay, roll for stealth.
I'll try you. 23.
Okay. You stealth upstairs. Oz and Deadeye, what are you two doing?
So we just all walk in and then just suddenly Cat's not there because my passive perception is an 18. So almost immediately it's just like, oh hey, let's go talk to the where the fuck did Cat go? God God damn it.
Mhm. Basically.
Um shit. Oz, what do you think we should do? You think we should where do you think she went?
Ah, that's a pretty tall order to ask me, bud.
Did you say there was just a stairwell going upstairs? Was there like a door for like a kitchen area or anything?
There is a bar, and there is a kitchen area. But you would have to go behind the bar for it.
Yeah, no, I figured as much. I was just curious to because I my memory for what you told me like 5 minutes ago is shit right now.
It happens.
Shit. She's gonna get herself into trouble.
Well,
Uh,
you better figure out how to get her into trouble.
she went up. I don't think she would have gone to the kitchen unless she suspected that they were downstairs or in the back hiding. But damn it, you know, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna go over and try and get a room. So I just walk over and just walk up to the barkeep and be like, "Hey, you guys got any rooms available tonight?
Aye.
Need one for me and my big friend over there." I point back to Oz.
Hello.
Alright. That's fine. Uh, 1 gold.
All right, I give him the gold.
Alright. Enjoy. He doesn't give you a key or anything.
Okay. So I just motion for Oz and just go upstairs.
Alright. Cat, before they get upstairs, what do you do?
What do I see when I get up there?
Uh, there is. So when you get up there, there's actually a hallway that goes down a corridor with 2 rooms on each side.
Can I hear
You can
anything?
make a perception check.
I will do that. With ooh, 9.
9. Uh, Now, other than the hustle and bustle downstairs, that's pretty much all you hear. Um, and at this point in time, Oz and Deadeye make their way up there.
Great. So if we each try a door and we just look in and see what we see.
I'm walking up with Deadeye and goes, so obviously I'm going to be taking advantage.
Deadeye just kind of shrugs, looks at Cat, and goes, you could have just talked to the bartender. We could have just got in a room and come up. You didn't have to just run off without us.
But you bought a room.
Yeah.
I didn't.
And it's a whole whopping gold. Oh no. You're rich.
You don't know if I'm rich or not.
Deadeye just kind of gives you
Genuinely,
the
princesses.
look and just kind of
I have bills to pay.
you're.
I've seen the palace of Clem, okay? I've been in the halls.
How
It's
did
very
how,
lavish.
how in what world do the royals pay taxes ever?
Pretty sure they get paid the taxes.
Points at us. Facts.
Pretty sure that's who runs all the taxes. It's them.
Demon hot facts over here.
Listen,
Unless you're telling me that Clem has some type of government where it works out its tendencies with people, which I doubt it does. As I roughly describe democracy.
are you guys done?
I mean, I was just this hype man for a moment there.
Right.
But
So I do have to pay for my own keep. Also, Little Doughboy is very expensive.
he's not. Okay.
Don't you just magic him?
No, she already established that's not the case.
Oh, that's my bad.
Pseudo sphinxes are very expensive.
What? Excuse me?
It's not like they can just, eat grass.
No, roll it back to the breed for Little Doughboy.
Did you just leave Sphinx?
Yeah.
As in SPHINX.
Yeah.
I look at Little Doughboy.
Little Doughboy's
Is it
not
a
with us, I
sphinx?
believe.
Little
Ah,
Doughboy
fuck.
isn't here.
I look at Oz, and then I look at Cat, and I'm like, now that's a big difference from the Doughboy that we knew. Okay, wow.
And what was the Little Doughboy that you knew?
You literally had a familiar that was a cat made of bread.
Yeah, so what sounds more realistic?
It was a
The
familiar.
cow with bread, we've seen it.
was a
The cat with
summoned.
bread?
It was a summoned.
And
We've
you're
s-
telling me this wasn't some like
We've
acid
seen the
trip
cat,
dream
the bread cat. Where's your Sphinx?
in a
That-
timeline
that's
that
where I want.
doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it sounds like a dream to me.
Considering you're talking to a walking
Yeah.
talking automaton that has a soul apparently, or some such bullshit, and a Leonin that came from the astral sea that had been living there for millennia.
Please, your family built your whole entire establishment over my family's previous population. It's come on. Gives a
Are
big
you
old
are you
lion
two-
laugh.
arguably about Grandpa Orange?
Are your two kind like distantly related by any chance? Is that a thing, or is that? Is that
No,
wrong?
no. I thought the same thing before the timeline thing. I looked into it. We're not.
Interesting.
At least that's what I was. The research has told me. But
Anywho, we're kind of talking out loud in the hallway, and we have a
Yeah.
possible fugitive.
Because I'm
situation.
not wearing a crown right now, so we're not like screaming, "Oh my god, the princess is here in this CD bar."
People wouldn't just recognize your face if they've actually known you.
No,
You don't think?
no.
You don't think that
typically,
Smell would recognize your
royals
face?
don't go out into
No.
public that often. That I.
No,
And
I'm
I'm
saying
like
I'm
the
saying
glitz and the
individuals.
glam, so-
I'm saying individuals like Tamello wouldn't recognize you having worked side by side with your family for however many years that they have.
This is why I'm trying to be sneaky. Because if Tamello sees me, she'll probably recognize me.
It's called using more than just change of clothes as a disguise, but okay. Anyway, door-to-door salesman routine or room service. Yeah, that's the one.
Hello, come fluff your pillow.
Amara just goes
thank
to the first
you.
door and opens it and looks inside and shuts it.
You need Milford pillow?
Oh my god.
I won't go into the
Yes.
whole thing, but I really want to. You want
That
me to
is a
flip
great
your
fucking. That is a
pillow?
great.
No,
Just
no,
need sleepy.
just sleepy. Anyway,
You want me to jerk you off? I'm sorry, I couldn't.
What the hell? Opens the door. He's like, "Oh, it's you."
Richard, come hold me. I love that movie. It's
Oh god,
Tommy
I
Boy,
gotta watch
everybody.
that.
Tommy Boy.
what do you guys do?
Big.
Cat
I'm
apparently
opening
just went and
this
opened a
door.
door without any prompt.
Oh, you open up the door. The room's empty.
Does it look like someone's been living in it or no?
No.
Great. I move to the next door.
You open
I-
that one too. Same thing.
Next
I gotta
door.
have a listen at the next door, like that I get to see before Cat gets to, just to make sure that we're not just busting doors open.
Deadeye, roll a perception check. Cat, that door's locked.
I got a
I open
19.
it?
I got a 19 on perception.
You don't hear anything, Deadeye. You open it.
Yeah.
Alright, you have to roll for a lockpick.
Fine. What do I roll to lockpick?
Do you have a lockpick kit?
No.
It's a dexterity check.
Cute. Okay.
It's one thing
Four.
that Deadeye doesn't have.
4? Nope. You don't open it.
Can I? What can I do? What can I do?
I try the door that I didn't hear anything through just on a whim, just to see if there is anybody or anything.
You open it. It is just like the other 3 previous rooms. But there is a guy sleeping there.
Okay, I just gently close the door back. Because I know Tamela is a woman, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I go, and just like, they should have some do not disturb little things, because there's a gentleman sleeping in there.
Okay. How? Can someone get this door open?
I don't have any lock picking skills. I'm
Okay.
more
I'd
of a...
consider punching it, but that didn't seem like the quietest option. So
No.
box it or I punch it.
Hold on. Are there any other rooms besides this one left?
Nope, that's it.
This is the
Great.
okay. It's the final door. So they're probably gonna recognize you on go into one of the unoccupied rooms. I got a little something up my sleeve, and I use my second of 3 spell slots to cast Disguise Self and make myself look like the bartender.
Oh, okay. You make yourself look like the bartender.
And then I motion him to go into one of the other rooms. And I say, as soon as I get them to come to the door and open it, you guys come rushing out.
Yeah, Oz, can I have one of those
Okay.
ribbons?
Oh, now you want the ribbons. A golden ribbon, elegant and shiny.
Thanks.
Are you guys going to go into the room, or am I just?
I mean, I'm just gonna.
If
step
you're gonna
to
do
the
that,
side
I
of
mean,
the
I
hallway, so
had an
can-
idea, but this is the way we're gonna go.
I already cast the spell. God damn it! If you guys want to do something else, I'm just trying to get you guys out of sight.
Oh, I'm prepping a spell.
Okay.
Mm.
I knock on the door and I do my best impression of the barkeep and just say, you got a person downstairs looking to talk to you. Says they're with Ollie. I don't know.
Okay. Persuasion check.
Oh,
Guidance.
Christ, I have no fucking pluses on this. You said guidance. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll give you guidance for it.
Oh, I have the spell guidance, so.
I know, but I'll allow it because you had to walk away.
I had to walk
that
away?
is a 13.
Unless you're standing right next to Deadeye, he asked you to go into a room.
Yeah, neither of them listened
Oh,
to me.
Okay, that's fine.
Nobody listened.
Yeah,
So
I
okay,
didn't think you
guidance.
were like telling them to leave.
no, I was just telling you guys to just step into the next room over and just kind of hide. But
No, I thought we were like jumping out at them right away. I didn't realize you were gonna tell them to go downstairs.
I was just trying to draw them out the door. But
What'd you
this
get?
is 13 was my roll.
13. No response.
I listen at the door.
Okay,
See.
perception check.
Also, were there windows to any of the rooms?
Uh, the one with the sleeping guy in it does have a window on the same side as the locked room.
Okay, so there's a window.
The other two
Potentially.
did not.
My perception was a 21.
Um, you don't hear anything.
Interesting. Okay. That'd just be a straight strength check if I tried to strong arm the door. I don't have any other means of getting through the door, so that's great. I look to Oz and I'm like, I hate to impose upon you, but I can't open this. Cat can't, and
okay.
they're not answering.
Is there a keyhole?
Yes.
Can I see through it to the other side?
No.
Oh, so it's it's like a modern day. Okay.
Yes.
Is there space on the floor?
Yes.
I'm just trying to see through. Or do I need to make a check for that?
No, I'll allow it.
Okay. He goes, well, if someone's in there, and there's no window, but we don't know. Shit. Okay, well, look down through to see the other side. Is there anything that I can see off the bat while looking under, first off?
Light, like sunlight.
Oh, okay.
But you don't see anything of. You don't see like feet.
So,
Can
I think it does have a window. I can see light. So,
I try to pick the lock again?
Sure.
I manifesting echo onto the other side to just unlock the door is what I was going to do, but I was going to say this person's going to crash out the window, go outside, but you've already started doing that. So
Okay.
It's
so,
okay.
Echo
It's okay.
manifested.
Well, no, if she wants to go ahead, I'll just go. Okay. I'll wait. Let's see.
Oh no, you can keep going.
Because one it's going to require somebody to go outside. Because you don't know if this person's going to bust out the window or if there's even anybody in there.
I'll roll I rolled a 4, so.
Again.
Well, it's 3 plus 1.
Yep. So yeah, no, you break a nail.
Ow.
But, real quick, we'll pause it. It's our 2-hour mark. We'll take a break here for, 5 minutes, give or take. So go ahead, grab a drink, refill on your snacks, and we will be right back. Hello, and we're back. We have a new addition. We have
You?
we have Hunter
The
as
proof
our
my
freeze
threat.
on screen. Hold on. Whoa, there we are. Sorry, major lag spike on my end. Welcome back. That was our long break. Um, Getting back into the action, Cat failed at picking the lock again with the same 4. What else would you guys like to do?
I thought we were Echo Knight unlocking at this point.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that that was the plan.
That doesn't work on punching the door.
Yeah, at this point, Deadeye drops all pretense of trying to hide their identity with the disguised self and draws their rifle.
Okay.
Athos just peers underneath and goes, "Oh, webbo!"
Okay. Your Echo Knight is on the other side. Uh, Assuming that you're telling them to unlock the door, you hear
Quick question.
Yeah.
Can't you swap places with your Echo Knight?
I can. Actually, I can. But I think I have to hold on. Do I have to see it, or does it just have to be within a certain amount of feet? But I mean,
I've
it's
looked this
there.
character
It's
class up
it's
a lot.
intelligent enough to open a door. It's me. It has the same stat blocks as me, so if I don't know how to open the door, sheesh.
You know how to.
Um, no, yeah, regardless of the distance. Yeah, okay, I could teleport. I'll just go inside. Shoot.
Okay. You are inside. Do you open the door?
Yes.
Okay. You open up the door. Nothing happens. Um, it it opens up, but as you guys look inside, um, you see. Uh, Sorry, let me pull that up. Uh, the the room is covered in drawings of different people, most of which you recognize as different heroes of Haven Hills. You see all of that, plus strings going along to different pictures and how they're connected to one another. Some with X's through them, as they are no longer a problem. Others still are inglorious non marking, as I fucked that up. Excuse me. Along with mad writings carved into the wall.
So,
Okay.
Tomello went on this trip with you all.
Mm, I'm wondering if Tomello is on Oleander's side or if she cracked under the pressure of remembering things. Or if it's a mixture of both. I look at to see what faces are X'd out.
Uh, from what you see, Argo, Cheeto, Gull. There is one that is labeled Dory. Um, Stan. Zonton.
Just out of curiosity, what does Stan say?
No, it's just Stan. It's just a picture of him.
I am moist.
No, but is he like crossed out or not?
Yeah, he's crossed out.
So he's okay.
I don't know if these are people that are eliminated or that they're just not a problem. Do I get the implication that these people were supposedly eliminated?
Um, hmm.
Or that they're just not connected like they once were?
How would you go about doing that?
Well, okay, the ones that aren't marked off, are they connected with the ones that are marked off, or are the ones that are X'd off, are they like not integrated in the web of connections like the others are? Is there a difference?
Visually, they are in a different grouping.
Interesting. All right, I'm gonna take out a journal and just start like writing everything I see down, like as much as I can, and including like you said, there's like a like mad writing. Is it like something legible or is it just look completely unreadable?
Um, I'm going to say completely unreadable because when you look at it, um, it's one, yes, they are carved, and it looks like they were actually writing and then more or less written over on top of that.
Oh, so they kept writing and writing and writing in the same spot.
Yeah, different words.
Okay. I don't know if Deadeye would have something like this in their equipment, being kind of like a bounty hunter investigator sort. But if you would allow, would I have like paper that I could like lay over it and try and do like a one of those like rubbings to try and get the words up and just try and like suss it out at a later point?
Sure.
Okay.
Uh, so you go and do that. Uh, when you go and do that and you feel your hands onto that wall, it doesn't feel like there's any carving at all on that wall. So when
Oh,
you go and slide the charcoal over, there is no imprint. Uh, but what does happen is,
oh no.
hold on.
I fucked up, guys.
No.
I find Matilda's picture, and I look at it and I go, she looks like a woman scorned. Someone scorned her in your trip.
In your favorite rocket ship. Um. So, uh, Cat.
Yeah.
You. What's your armor class?
14.
14. You feel, from behind, from where you are in the room, uh, a sharp pain going through, your abdomen,
Oh.
uh, as you feel a knife enter it.
Fuck.
For is it? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, guys. For a total of 19 points of damage. And
19.
everyone can roll initiative.
All right, dice, don't fail me now. You really like this number.
4.
I got 5.
Okay.
I keep rolling 2s.
Just making sure something with my initiative.
Thing is, I rolled this one for the first time and it rolled me a 19. And ever since then, it's been low numbers. There's a 17. All right, so it looks
Dirty
like
20.
we just gotta roll the bad boys out.
That'd be a 28. Holy fuck! I actually cracked a 10 on that one.
Nice. Kat, you go and look at what is stabbing you in the side, and it is Tamillo.
Bitch. That's really expensive. No.
Deadeye, you're up.
Okay. Shit. I see Tamello and just real quick, I want to see if this. Yeah, no, that's not going to do anything to stop her. So, I cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action on her,
Okay.
and I already had my rifle drawn, so I just kind of like I was trying to do the etching. I hear the the cry of pain and whatever. I drop the papers and just whip around with the rifle and just lay a shot or two into her. We'll just roll.
Okay.
But oh wait, I got 3 actions now because I'm level 15. Holy shit, this is 3 shots in a row, people. This is all. Um, with the pluses, the lowest to hit out of the 3 is a 21.
Okay. All hit.
Oh, this is gonna be messy. So that's still God. Do you guys realize how much damage that's gonna be?
Good amount, hopefully.
Each shot is 2d10 plus 2. I hit 3 times.
So 60-10.
Yep.
Nice.
Plus 6. 60 10 plus 6. $38 points of damage.
Okay.
And I shout at her, "Stand down now, you fool. You're outnumbered, you're outgunned."
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, I'm not going to do not going to do my actually I can't do it because I believe action surge is a bonus action. No, actually action surge is no, it's a free action. But I'm not going to burn it this time because I don't know. Oh, wait, shit. That's right. Holy fuck. Each of those gets a additional d6 cuz of Hunter's Mark. Or is Hunter's Mark just on the first hit? Extra damage. No, every time you hit with a weapon attack, so it's each attack gets a d6. Oh, I forgot. New class, who dis? So that is an additional 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Oz, you're up.
Okay. Well, my echo is still here, so I don't have to summon it. It just would have been on the outside where everybody else was. So yeah. I'll just do some punchy punches.
Do it to it, you know?
That's a nat 20 on my first one.
Nice.
17 plus 9 for 26. And I'm gonna do a area blows, but let's get the amount for that. That one was a 6 plus 4 for 10 plus 8 for 18 points of damage for the first two attacks.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Well, so I got a 6, would have been on the crit, make 12 plus 4 for the mod. Would be 16 points on the first one, and then 8 points for the next one because that was the crit. That's my apologies.
So 24?
24 points between the first two attacks.
Okay.
And then Fury of Blows. 18 plus 9, 27. And then,
Hits.
that's going to be a 6 plus 9 for a 15.
Hits.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. So that's 12 points. Another 18 points of damage.
Nice. Really hurt.
I was gonna say that has to be a lot of damage for this.
Oh, on that last one, I will put a stunning strike into.
Okay.
Oh,
Con
that
save?
could be devastating.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me get the DC for you here.
21.
Well, I know it's not that high.
That wasn't even a save. That was just a regular con check. It would have still been the same, though.
God damn it. Every time that I keep bringing down the mouse, it shoots all the way back up to the top. Stop it. Um, yeah.
I highly doubt that it's a 21.
No, but no, you could continue. I'm still just looking over my stuff.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Cat.
I go before her?
Yep. She got on that one.
Ooh.
Whoa. Okay, Oh, I had the ribbons, so I'm gonna cast black ribbons. So
Okay.
I guess I should probably tell you what that does, shouldn't I?
Whether or not if I need to make a save or not, too.
Yeah, I need a deck save.
Okay. 21.
But well, that probably beats it. So cool. Oh wait. Once a creature. Oh. Oops. Well, there's a 20-foot cube of inky ribbons that turn the area into difficult terrain and wrap around nearby creatures. And any creature that takes its turn in the area becomes restrained by the shadow ribbons until the end of of its next turn, unless it makes a successful dexterity saving throw. It says once a creature makes this saving throw successfully, it can't be restrained again, but it's still affected by the difficult terrain.
Okay. So they're just in difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I have For bonus actions. How close to me is she?
Within 5 feet.
So would I be in the ribbons too then?
Unless you placed it so that it was just on her and not directed at you.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. That makes sense. Hmm. So I'll use. Oh wait, no, because I don't have. That's silly me. Um. Yeah. Um. Hmm.
What else you doing?
I'm just gonna. What the hell? You're breaking Iris's heart. Care to explain?
No response.
Shoot, that's my turn.
Okay. They are going to keep on attacking you. 16 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
26 for the second one.
Yep.
I think that's okay. 11 for the first one, and 9 for the second one.
All right.
Hmm. Trying to think. Yeah, they'll action surge. 16 for the third, and
Yep.
22 for the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
And for a total of 18.
Cat's down.
That's going to be the end of their turn. That would be Deadeye.
I immediately shoot a glance to Oz, and I'm like, if you can stabilize, I got this. And just, I drop the heavy rifle, the one that Cass gave him, and quick draw the side out into my hand like a sword, and just charge at Tamello,
Okay.
and lay in with 3 swings of the sword. Oh, hold on. Are you going up? All right. All right. Good night, Dad. All right. So I got 3 swings.
Real quick, how long does your primeval awareness last?
It would only have lasted for a minute
Okay, so it's over
because you
by
have
now.
to pump a spell slot per minute into it, unless it's Hold on. What was the initial wording? You can expend 1 ranger spell slot 1 minute per level of spell slot. And since I only have first level spell slots, that would have been it.
Okay, I just want to
Okay,
double check.
so I got 3 hits because each one was over 21.
Okay.
I got 25, a 29, and then a natural 20.
Okay, all hit.
Um, with it being used as the sword, it's 1d6 plus the strength, which I have no bonuses on strength. So it's going to be a 2d6 on the first, plus the hunter's mark, which is another. The natural 20 would have given me basically a 46 on this. Where's the. There. No, that's a d10. Where's the. Am I missing a? No, there it is. Jesus Christ. All right, so here's the damage for the natural 20. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, wait. Yeah, 13 points of damage. Now I'm trying to do subdual damage so that I don't kill her outright.
Okay.
So that was 13 damage with that. Um, the next is just going to be 2d6 damage because of the Hunter's Mark and the sword's regular damage. That is an additional 8 damage. And then the second hit's same thing, or third hit is the same thing,
Okay.
and that's an additional 6 damage. And she's still standing at this stage.
No, she goes down with your final
Okay.
strike.
Thank God she's down, unconscious, and not down.
She
So
is
that's-
unconscious.
I looked straight to Oz. I'm like, "Can you bring her back?" I point to Cat.
I got nothing, buddy. No.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn,
Pe-
Deadeye?
Potions. I shout to him. I'm like, "Potions, potions, potions."
Nope.
I point to my bag.
Okay.
I'm like, just grab, because I don't. Oh wait, can I bonus action pull a potion out and just toss it to Oz?
You can pull out a potion.
Okay, so I just pull out a potion. I'm like, here, just like, and it's one of the few potions that I actually have in my inventory. It's potion of greater healing.
Okay.
You still standing?
What's that?
The person's still standing?
They're
No,
knocked out.
They're down.
I did subdual damage to knock them unconscious.
Oh. Are we still in initiative?
Yep.
Because she's rolling death saves right now.
Okay. And I guess I use my turn to give her the potion, and that's it.
Okay. You give
And it's a
Cat.
greater healing potion, so that is going to be 4d4 plus 4, Cat. Roll up your health.
4d4. I need 4d4. 4d4.
Get those little caltrops dice.
4. 8 plus what?
It's a plus 4 on the end.
So 12.
All right. So you got 12 back. Woo!
Thank you.
Okay. Oz, is that the end of your turn?
Oz.
What?
Is that the end of your turn?
I can't do anything. It's my action to give her the potion.
Okay. I just wanted to
So
make sure.
that's it.
Okay. Next up, Deadeye. As
Well, wouldn't it be Cat because she just came back to consciousness?
No.
Okay.
Deadeye. As you are standing guard and looking at Tamilo and Cat, who, is resuscitated, in the doorway, you know that man that was sleeping?
Oh boy.
You see before he was, cuddled up, sleeping, to where you quickly close the door to not make any sound. But you notice, like, as he's, like, up and you see, like, the shock expression on his face as, like, part of the blanket that he's holding, over his body starts to fall. And pretty much his whole torso is covered in that dragon scale that you saw during the freak show. With the gnarled hand.
Oh, from that one, like, infected thing.
Yep.
Oh,
As he comes in to play, to where he runs over and slams his clawed fist into Tamillo. As I hit a whole bunch of buttons with that one.
Doesn't want any witnesses
Uh,
or leaks in their fucking operation. Great.
the first one misses. Those will hit. The second one hits. So two death blows to Tamillo.
Okay.
That's the end of their turn. Cat.
All right. Poop. Well, I see Tamillo's down, right?
Yep, Tamillo is down. Right next to you.
Yeah. All right. Well, guess I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at first level on her.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 2.
You can roll it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, caster rolls the healing. The potions is
Roll bad. 3.4 points of healing.
Okay.
I'm
3
gonna-
points of healing.
4.
Oh, sorry. All
I
right.
can't. It's okay.
She
and I get-
breathes.
Great.
oh no,
I
he wasn't a factor yet. I was just thinking because my hunter's mark would have dropped off her when she went down, but I would only been able to move it if I had been aware of him at the time. But wait a minute, would I lose concentration on it, or if the
We'll
target
say
drops?
it's still on her,
Okay.
just to make it easier.
Since that would have been my action, can I like put my hand on her neck, like on her throat?
Sure. As
Okay.
theater.
Yeah. Just so I can like grab her if I need to.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Because it's her turn, she grabs her knife and stabs you again.
God
Great.
damn it!
Should have healed myself.
21 to hit.
Yup. It's more than 12, I'm down.
11 points of damage.
Holy shit. Grogo, now would be a great time. Do I get a reaction?
Well, Grogo is about to take this hit then, because I forgot he was part of it.
Grogo was when I went down the first time.
He would have been out the first time. Yes. Because he would have taken the blow. So, let me pull up his sheet. Because he takes the 10 points of damage and you are left at 1 HP.
Woo.
And we'll have them be Grogo.
I like this version of Grogo. Not the little shit that tried to pull you out of the fight the last time.
Well.
Okay.
Somebody has to have Cheetos qualities in
that's
your,
the
in
end
your
of
group.
Tamilla's turn. Deadeye, you're up.
Okay, I look down at the cat and Tamela situation. There's a low rumble, like that's almost like a mechanical growl of frustration as Deadeye then looks up at this new factor. Now, can I know that the hunter's mark would have stayed on her because she, as you said, for the sake of things. Can I shift it to the other character as a bonus action?
Isn't that allowed?
It usually says only when the target drops you can shift it to another target.
Sure.
Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you. Most gracious DM. After all, tomorrow is International GM's Day.
Is it? Is it really?
International GM Appreciation Day.
Woo!
Cool.
Also, as you said earlier, it is the 1 year anniversary of you DMing, so
Which is weird.
weird lineup of events there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Take your 3
so
shots.
yep. I'm still holding the side owl rifle sword, but I'm using the rifle function on this guy because he didn't get dropped yet. So I need to pump as much as I can into him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 23, that's a 19, and a 28.
28 to hit.
28, 19, and 23. Yes, to hit.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Okay. So this is each shot is 2d8 plus 2 plus the hunter's mark. So we'll do the first damage is 15, 20, 22 damage. 13, 15 damage. 18 damage. How's he looking?
Still pretty good.
Okay, action surge.
Okay.
3 more shots, bitch. Going down. Maybe not. 17 to hit.
Hits.
God. 15.
Hits.
Okay, and 13.
Just hits.
Oh my god. Wow, I rolled some pretty crappy hits there too. Okay, first shot is 21 damage. All this is lightning damage, by the way, because the side owl does lightning damage for its shots.
That's fine.
17 damage.
Okay.
And wow, that's pretty good. That's 18 more damage.
Okay.
And I don't have anything else because I action surged. I bonus action moved the hunter's mark and fired 6 shots in 1 round. So I am spent. I shout to cat, get away from them, please.
Pretty hurt. End of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Oz, you're up. Tamello is still alive. The big hulking beast is attacking Tamello.
Oz.
Yep. All right. Going to attack. No. No. Neither of those go. Half. Fairy blows. That one. And another 2. Okay. 4 attacks miss. That's my turn.
All under 13?
Yeah.
Oof. Alright.
There you go. It's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Brute. He is... Tamila never got up. So 2 slam attacks against her.
Ooh.
That's gonna hit. And that's gonna hit.
She only had 4 hit points.
Yeah, she's down to 2 death saves.
Sorry guys, that sucks.
next up after that would be Grogo. Uh, yeah, he would know. He is going to attack. Sorry. He's going to go and attack the hulking figure. As that's on. 15 hits. And he gets another attack. Oh, for a nat 20. So for the nat 20, it's a 13, and then 23 points of damage total. That's the end of their turn. Cat, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna heal myself. Because I'm almost dead. So I'll cast Cure Wounds, and I'll do it at 5th level. So don't roll low for me. Please roll really high. High rollies, please. How many do I need? 5? I'm holding 4. Yes. Oh. Alright, so I healed for 16.
Nice.
Because I probably did that math right. And then I guess I'll move away. Well, no.
Moving or staying? You can also get up.
I'm staying. Wait. I will get up.
Okay, that's half your movement. Alright, you're
At
gonna
least they don't
There,
have
and then-
advantage to attack you now that you're up on your feet.
True. Which I didn't do last time. Okay. Next up is Tamilo. She is going to get up and attack.
I thought that she had a death saving throw.
Oh, yeah, good. Thanks for reminding me.
As much as I hate to see if she fails, but
She got a 14.
okay. Just want to question that ass.
Okay. Next up is Deadeye.
Okay. Yeah, just 3 more shots at this dragon skin dude, the brute, dragon brute, the brute squad. Ooh, natural 20 and a natural 1. That was rough. Also an 18. So 1 crit, 1 hit, and 1 fail.
If you got a nat 1, isn't that like a misfire?
For the weapon, for the side out, it doesn't have anything for a misfire table. But I do have, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it doesn't have a misfire thing on the table for that gun. Where is it for my, is it in my feats? Rapid repair. I can spend a grit point to repair a misfired firearm as a bonus action. So I could have bonus action repaired it with a grit point.
Okay. We can always double check that after this session, but it's fine for now if it doesn't have anything for a misfire on the table. But go ahead, make your damage rolls.
Okay. 1 was a crit and 1 was just a regular. So what's the damage on the side out again? It was 2d8. So yeah, it's 2d8, which oh, Jesus Christ, that turns into 48 for the crit. That's wild. 48 plus 2d6 for the hunter's mark. For the crit, it's 14, 17, 20, 24 points of damage from from the crit.
Okay.
And then for the base hit, for the regular hit, it is 13 more points of damage.
Okay. So with with your nat 20, you aim and you blast a good size hole out of its chest, to where you would think that it would be dead at that point. Before its head drops. For a moment, it is still standing. Uh, to then suddenly, you see that the scales start to take over more of its body and then completely covers over the face.
Oh, that's terrible.
And tentacles sprout from the back.
The fuck is this thing? Won't it drop? I look down at Cat and I'm like, you need to grab Mellow and get out of here with Grogo now.
Is that the end of your turn?
I I burned everything, yeah.
Okay. Oz, you're up.
Actually, I looked straight across at Cat because she's standing. I forgot.
13,
Uh,
14. Yeah.
Both hit.
That's gonna be it. Nope. And yeah. 22.
22.
Mm-hmm. So I believe one, 2 hit, 1 miss, 1 hit.
Okay. What's the damage?
$15 points.
15 points. All right. You hit it for 15 points. Bonus action or anything?
Action surge, I guess.
Okay.
Natural 2 for 11. 3 for 12. That'd be 18 plus 9 for my finger blows. And a 3 plus 9 for 12, so 1 hits. Great action surge, Tim.
You need to stop rolling those digital dice.
They're not coming up. Those are real dice.
Oh, those are real?
Yeah.
God damn.
I was gonna say I haven't seen a digital dice roll on the board tonight.
And only 6 points of damage on that, so that's it. That's my turn.
No
I'm useless.
No stunning strike?
It's not going to happen. The DC is not going to be good enough, but sure, we'll burn another one for it.
I'm just trying to help you out, buddy.
It's not going to work.
11.
Ooh, it worked.
Alright. Stunned.
Gives us a little breathing room.
Yeah. So that's the end of their turn. Gro goes up. He goes and attacks it with advantage.
With advantage. That's so great. Buddy.
Hits for the first one. Hits for the second one. for a total of 16 points of damage. That's the end of their turn. Next up is Cat.
Alright, so the guy is stunned.
The guy is stunned.
Cute. Cool. So I'm gonna cast where'd you go? Vampiric Touch at fourth level on Mr. Stun guy.
Okay.
So I have to touch him.
Okay. You go to touch him. You can
I
roll with
touch him.
advantage.
Cute. Alright. Um, 16 plus 7 to hit.
That hits.
So then he'll take 46 necrotic damage, and I regain hit points equal to half the amount of necrotic damage dealt. And
Okay.
until the spell ends, I attack again on each of my turns as an action. So 4d6. So that's 10. So 14 points of necrotic damage, and then I'll heal 7 points of damage.
Hold on.
Or so.
As you go and touch him with necrotic damage, you feel like how much of an impact that is lessen as he takes half of necrotic damage.
So do I only get half those hit points then?
Yep.
Wow. So is that 4 or 3? Do we round down?
I'll round up for you. 4.
Cute. Thank you.
Yep. Bonus action?
Well, I'll give Oz, or wait. Actually, I'm gonna use my second wind, so I can regain 1d10 plus 5 HP.
Okay.
So where's the d10? 2. Cute. So I regain 7 hit points.
Woo.
That's my. Woo.
End of your turn?
Every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Alright. Next is Tamillo, who has to roll another death save. She rolled a 4.
She
Good.
did.
So she is dead.
Unless somebody has Revivify or something of that nature.
Other than that, Deadeye. The brute is stunned.
Oh man,
But still up.
I love that. I love that. So I got 3 attacks with advantage on each one.
Yep.
I don't have enough d20s to roll all 3 at the same time, so we're just gonna. Wouldn't make sense with advantage anyway. That one's gonna hit for a 25. That's an 18 and a 23. So all 3 hit. It is 2d8 plus 6, or plus a d6.
Okay.
17 damage.
Okay.
15 damage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. 19 damage.
Okay.
Oh, and I will. Bum, 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 bum. He would come out of stun at the end of Oz's next turn, correct?
Yes.
Which Oz's turn is coming up after mine.
Yes.
Oh wait. Oh, this is different than stun. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna burn one of my grit points to do a dazing shot with one of those. They need to make a con saving throw of 15 or suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of the next turn.
What was that again?
Con saving throw 15.
Natural 17.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah. Every little bit helps. That's the end of your turn. Oz, you're up.
And we still have advantage on attacks, so you got this, dude. You got this. Lay into him.
26.
Hits.
42.
Hits.
And 15.
Hits.
12. 7. That's 19. 27. 29.
29.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh, buddy.
I just hit him in the face.
Just hit him in the face.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not. I got nothing for creativity. Yeah. I just punch him.
That's fine. You cave his face in. As this happens, and as these two beings lay dead before you, you actually see the person with the dragon scale rot actually start to break down and disintegrate in front of you. And then all you hear is a little tap on the glass behind you.
I spin around, rifle at the ready.
You see a purple tiefling.
Purple tiefling that I would recognize as Harry.
Yeah.
Little mouse.
Before he waves and then flies off.
Motherfucker.
I cast sending.
Okay.
Where is it? Yeah, okay, cute. Are you little mouse?
Is that all your message?
Are you little mouse? Why do I think that's your name? Your name. Do I know you? I think that was like 15.
Yeah, I think you get 25 total.
Yeah, you get 25.
I get 25. I don't think it's 25, so that's my message.
Okay.
Message is unlimited. Sending is
I meant
25.
It's sending. But that was my message for sending.
Sure. I can be mouse. might want to leave. There are guards coming. And that's the end of the message.
I look at the other two. I cast sending again.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning. See you soon? With the question mark at the end. And then I'm also going to grab Tamella's body and say, we gotta go. Race you to the castle, and I'll cast Dimension Door and step through with Tamella's body.
Oh, that's. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I look at Oz, I'm like, apparently we need to go hastily. I tap the badge and just give like a brief description of the tavern and the room that we were in and tell them this is a lot of evidence on the Oleander investigation. You might want to lock this down. And tell them we'll be at the Palace in Clem. And
Okay.
I don't know how big is the window because I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna like I have this item. I've been waiting to use it. I have the hidden arm blade and grapple hook. I just like bust the window open and look for the nearest building and just Batman grapple hook out of the arm blade and just swing out
Okay.
and tell Oz, "Come on, gotta beat feet."
Also, did Harry respond?
No, he did not.
Rude.
Alright, so, you guys make your way back to the castle, body in tow.
I literally rooftop to rooftop with the grapple hook, by the way.
That's fine. We'll say that you make it there. Up until you guys get to the main gate to go into the castle. To where the guards there, one, Cat gets there before you guys.
Clearly.
To where they arrest you.
Question: could I have Dimension Doored inside the castle?
I'm going to go with no, because the
Cute.
castle is more than 500 feet away.
All right.
So they are going to attempt to arrest you. Do you allow it?
No. Excuse you.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm sorry, what are you trying to arrest me for?
Murder.
Of whom?
You brought a dead body to the castle. They are going to arrest you for murder.
That's a high assumption that we killed this person when we're bringing them to you and they're one of the guards that maybe you want to try and revive so that we can question them.
We are already aware of the situation at hand.
And
Great. I cast Cure Wounds.
they're
on
dead.
Tamara.
They're dead.
That's not gonna work.
No,
You
they're
need-
dead.
you-
They're gone.
You would have needed to
Okay.
use a revivify within the first minute, or we need like a
Well, I
resurrection
don't
spell
have
at this point.
Grogo.
Yeah, I
help
look at the
me?
guards. I'm like, we brought them to you to be brought back. We
Actually,
didn't bring them here.
Surprisingly enough, Grogo's not with you. He is with Oz and Deadeye.
Yeah, because you dimension doored before he got in your shadow.
He's gonna get in my shadow quick. Silly Grogo. All right.
So I'm like, besides that, you're not going to be arresting. And I hold up a badge. I'm like, you might want to talk to us, but you ain't going to arrest us. I hold up the badge. I'm like, We were here on official agency business brought on by your royal family, so you best step off.
Please go to the throne room then. But you will be escorted.
That's perfectly fine, but we are not being arrested by any means.
Up until we get to the bottom of the investigation, we shall see.
Keep on believing that.
When did this investigation begin?
The minute that
Earlier
we brought.
today,
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the minute that we walked up with Tamello.
How much earlier today?
we will wait until we get to the throne room.
Great. So would it make a difference if I told you that this person here tried to murder the firstborn princess? Would that change anything for you?
No, because this is coming from the king.
Great. I would love to speak to my father. Lead the way.
Okay. You guys are led with, at first, 2 guards. And then there's probably about a total of 5 to 6 guards that are leading you guys to the throne room. Are you still carrying the body?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, unless I'm carrying the bodies.
You guys make it into the throne room. Your dad is sitting up atop of the throne. Same with your mother sitting alongside of him. Iris is also at one side, and at the other is Tess Freeman, the cleric of the court.
Do I know Tess well?
You know her enough to where there has always been a cleric overseeing at least some part of the court because of your ties with Ereckdoon.
Right. All right, I bow or I curtsy.
Your father stands. It seems to me that you are being accused, Amara, of crimes against the throne. What do you have to say for yourself?
The agency hired us for a mission through Iris, who had the suspicion that Tamello was working for Oleander. She had done some research after the attack on the agency leader at the party, and had come to this conclusion, learning that Tamello had apartments in a seedy spot in town. We went there hoping to converse. When we found her room, Tamello stabbed me, and I show them the wound because it's probably still bloody and a scar since I haven't healed all the way yet. Stabbed me and attempted to kill me. Grogo was there. I did go down almost twice.
And at this point,
We
your sister starts to bawl her eyes out.
I did not want to tell Iris this way. And I tried to save her multiple times.
To where
We
she
will
then
try to save her.
speaks up by calling you a liar.
Can I make a insight check?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm inciting the hell out of this too, because that's fucked.
I rolled a nat 20, so 27.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you beat me by a long
Okay.
shot.
What are you trying to incite her with?
I just want to see if she's lying to me.
She is. She is 100% lying.
Iris, what's going on?
But as she is saying, "You're a liar," she then says, "This is all a plot for the agency to have a puppet on the throne. And clearly, this is an attack on her claim to it."
I cast Zone of Truth.
That's fine. You can cast
He
it.
needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit, that's a lot of people that get caught in that too, because that's a radius. That's not like directed in one direction, is it? Yeah,
It's
it's
a
a
15
60-foot.
radius sphere centered on a point of my choosing.
Oh, okay, so it might not hit me if the
Well,
throw's
no,
high
it's
enough.
60 by 15 feet.
Oh, the range is you cast it up to 60 feet away, but it's a 15-foot
Yeah.
radius. So would we be within the 15-foot radius of where you're casting it? Is my question. How far away are we from the throne?
I'd say that you're at about 15 feet.
Fuck me running.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'll
I have
stay
to
in
make
the
a
zone
charisma
if I
saving
need to.
throw. You know what? No,
what's-
I'm gonna choose the fail. If I know that she's casting this, I choose the fail.
What's the DC?
15.
Okay.
And I think that you know if people resist.
She got an 18. To then, where she says, "See, Father, she's even casting spells now. She is trying to subvert this process and to lay. Why else would she go and kill my shadow?"
I cast a truth spell. It's called Zone of Truth, so anyone in the sphere would not be able to lie
Unless they resist.
unless they resisted.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm loading someone else's sheet up.
Oh, fun.
I should have been more prepared. And that zone of truth was a wisdom save too, right?
Charisma.
No, it's charisma.
Charisma? Alright. Just beats it. Tess.
Okay.
Tess looks over you all. I do not know what she is talking about. That does not look like a truth spell to me.
So wait, let me get this straight. You're saying that this is supposed to be a ploy to get agency head at the top of the throne when she's already, is she not the first in line, or am I mistaken?
That's not how we do things here. It's a merit based.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. My apologies. I'm just trying to figure it out for myself because I don't really mix in with the whole, like, knowing the minutia of the royal system. It's not really my wheelhouse per se. Um, so couldn't it also be said that you're just trying to discredit her by throwing blame on her for something that might have been a setup all along?
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on.
Maybe Tamela wasn't the one that was the problem.
Nick, remember that thing that I laughed at a bunch? in the
there are multiple things that
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
can
you gotta
laugh
be a little
at.
more. Gotta be a
the
little
no
more.
in the princess class with the majesty talents. Do you remember that one thing I laughed a bunch about?
No. No, I
Okay,
don't.
hold on. I want to
Either way, can you roll a persuasion check, Kat?
wait, because this might change things.
Okay. It's in your mat.
Oh wait.
Your
Okay, so a lesser restoration spell wouldn't have done anything?
no.
Shit, never mind. Okay, charisma, you said?
No, persuasion.
Persuasion?
Jesus Christ! I'm looking at your sheet. That's a high persuasion.
9 plus 12?
21.
Yeah, that's math.
That I couldn't persuade his way out of a wet paper bag.
I've been really like dog water, so I'm not even going
Listen.
to attempt.
Either I'm lying or she's lying.
And you come in tow with a dead body.
As I said, she stabbed me in the gut, and I have 3 witnesses.
Who's to say that you, one, haven't coerced your group, but nonetheless.
You could always bring back the unfortunate soul here and ask them yourselves. Unless maybe our cleric here is in on the plot and doesn't want to do the job.
Well, Tamello could be too.
I think that they might have been more panicked, maybe led to believe that everybody in the royal family was out to kill them, and that's why they didn't say anything when they attacked you.
Your father holds up his hand. Amara. Whether or not if you are lying or telling the truth, this shall be a probationary measure to both you and Iris. As he goes and looks at her. But with the involvement of the agency, I cannot allow this. While we've always kept a respectable relationship with them, all agency matters with the crown are done. We will no longer be helping them or aiding them. Now, your 2 companions, while we will overlook what has happened, and no charges are going to be brought upon them, they are welcome to stay.
Deadeye kind of thinks for a moment. When they talked with Amir at the meeting when they met him at the party, he told them, that they could be, better to keep in contact. And Deadeye or Amir put a mark on the back of the badge that he had, right?
Yes.
And it's Amir's signature mark, like one that would be recognizable by people that know his calling card.
You're assuming that these people will know.
Okay. I'm just gonna fly by the seat of my pants here and be like, Your Majesty, if I may, um, you all know of Amir and who he is and his significance, yes?
He looks at you and tilts his head.
I say not just as one of the founding members of the agency.
No, I do not recall.
Son of Ordoon.
What about?
Amir is son of Ordoon.
I have not heard of him.
Insight check, because I'm curious.
Go right ahead.
Is he just oblivious or is he lying? That is a not natural 20.
Zone of Truth would still be up as well.
Oh yeah, and if he, I don't know if he passed or failed on that.
He got an 18.
Fucking hell.
Non-natural 20. He is certain in his answer. He has not heard of Amir.
And doesn't even flinch when I say that he's the son of Ordoon.
There are many sons and daughters of Ordoon.
I thought that might have resonated with you a little more. Okay, that's curious. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. My apologies. I look at Kat and then I look at Oz. I'm like, just there's like muttering and just kind of like trying to figure it out. Deadeye's just running the gamut of probabilities and is just muttering to themselves, trying to figure it out.
Kat, are you still holding on to the body?
No, I've laid her down.
Okay, at this point, Iris is running over to her and starting to cry upon her.
I think I just sit next to the body and I close the eyes and I just watch Iris. And I start to cry as well.
Okay, is that what you are going to continue to do?
Mm-hmm. For the time being.
Okay. Deadeye and Oz, is there anything else that you would like to do?
Nope.
Deadeye just kind of like steps in behind Cat protectively and
How tall is
just
Deadeye?
6'6".
How tall is Cat?
Well, Cat's sitting.
It doesn't matter.
6 feet.
Okay. You do have a Goliath of 6'1", towering over her.
Oh, you Grogo. Yeah, or Grogo. Regardless, Deadeye just because of their history that Cat Amara still doesn't remember, just kind of feels like a responsibility of watching over her despite the shadow being right there. Doesn't care. He just kind of like gives Grogo an acknowledging nod, like respecting that they're standing by their charge.
What's Grogo been doing?
Standing silent.
Just standing silent. Okay.
It wasn't his place to talk, and he wasn't asked. At this point, well, there's more pressing matters at hand. Uh, you are welcome to join us as well uh, for what is about to transpire.
What is about to transpire? May I ask?
An execution.
Of whom?
Someone who has been one who attacked Amara earlier today, and two has been causing quite a disturbance in the city.
I look at Kat. I'm like, who?
Jason.
Oh dear.
At this point, your father and mother get up and exit the room.
What did he do after we? He was looking for Harry. Oh shit. Um, we need to. I tap the Amir side of the badge. And I'm like, I think Sizal's about to be executed by the royals. Any advice here, or any chance that we can convince them or postpone or get him out of there safely without causing too much of a debacle with the royals? Because I don't want to cause a rift between our relations as more than it has.
I can cast sending at higher levels, right?
Yes, you may.
Now, did they say they had Sizzle in? Like they've captured him then?
They
Oh,
didn't
they
say a
have him.
name.
They have him.
Oh fuck.
They wouldn't be going to an execution if they didn't have him.
All right. I cast sending.
Deadeye, wisdom save. Okay, you cast sending.
Wisdom
I cast
save.
sending to Harry again. I'm gonna say
I rolled a nat one.
Okay. No response from Amir.
what do you know about what happened where we were today?
Is that it?
No.
Okay.
I don't really know you, but will you help me save someone now?
I know you. No. I will not help. This will be fun to watch.
I cast something again.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So does that
Who are
mean
you sending it to?
Harry? I'm
Oh, Jesus
responding
Christ.
back. So does that mean I'll get to see you soon? Question mark. Should I know you? Can I know you? Please? Maybe help a little? Please and maybe help a little were two different things. They're connected to different things.
This is weird. You might not see me. First kiss. Was magical. We know a lot about each other. Be careful of the agency.
Okay, I have a question.
Hold on.
For-
He's still got 7 words.
Oh, he's
Do not trust Amir. Please.
This bastard.
Okay. Here's my question to you.
As DM.
Yeah, as DM. I have in my inventory items listed as Harry's things from when we healed him off.
I'm pretty sure they would not be there because you were never there to kill him in the first place.
You said we got to keep the items.
Okay. What do you want from the items?
I just want to know what they are. Like, would I know they belong to him? I'm assuming they're just little
his
pocket
spell book would be labeled as his own.
Oh,
And that would be a part of his belongings.
so I have his spell book?
You have a variation of his spell book, yes.
Okay. Are there any other things?
I don't think anything else of marking them as his other than the spell book.
Okay, cute. I have one higher level spell slot.
Oh my god.
At this point, a trumpet goes off to signify the start of the proceedings of an execution.
Oh, we get close enough, I could just send a message to Sizzle and I could still send sending to Harry. Cute.
Jesus Christ.
I look at Kat.
I
and
can
I'm like,
negotiate
with your family who doesn't believe a word you're saying because you're working
with Harry.
inside the
I have his spell book.
Harry is a bastard and a liar. He
I'm not
tried
saying this as Cat.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
saying this as like
How am I supposed to
justification
know?
for using my sending.
It is going to be extremely difficult to do that through 25 words.
Watch me. I'm not actually casting it, but this is what I could say. I forgot our first kiss. That's a question. I didn't say that as a question. They called you Harry. I have Harry's spell book. Trade, help, save, Jason, get spell book, and maybe second kiss. That was 24 words. So it could be done.
Are you okay? Are you sending it?
I'm screaming right now in dead eye.
Not yet.
Okay.
I probably will. I'll save that. So just remember what I said. I just want to see what the situation is when we get outside.
Okay. When you get outside, it is a small gathering of different nobles that were in the court before a private meeting between you all. to where it is a small setup, a stage with an executioner block, and an axeman. To where your mother and father are seated in the center of the gathering itself, along with, other people that are sitting there to watch. As this is after the trumpet in probably about a few minutes, as you see a Triton, or I'm sorry, what looks to be in the same clothing as Jason, with a bag over his head. Being led up to the stage.
Okay. Can I cast him a message?
You can cast Sizzle a message.
Wait, can I cast him a message? Oh, it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
You got a way out of this, Jason, or you need some help?
Don't worry about me. Whatever happens, happens.
I tap the badge one more time. I'm like, Amir, it's now or never, please. He's about to get his head cut off.
Wisdom save.
I was slightly away, using the restroom for a moment. Who's about to get the head chopped off?
Sizzle.
I rolled a
Oh,
I rolled a 16 that time.
how far away are we?
You can get anywhere between. You can get up to 10 feet from the stage.
Ah,
And the stage is 4 feet up, I want to say.
okay.
Because it is a raised platform. Sizzle is being executed for attacking a royal member in the first place and then causing a ruckus in town. 16 for a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
I am helpless up here.
And that's all he says.
There is nothing I can do.
What is he, like on a
He's on an
wooden guillotine
executioner's
thing, or
block
is he
that
laying down?
He will be kneeling with a head on a block.
Ah,
To where he gets upon stage and the bag is pulled off of him. His face is kind of bruised. To where he looks over at you all and smiles.
I cast sending.
Okay. You cast sending.
I send the message that I said to Harry.
Okay.
I
already have a spell book. As much as I would like a second kiss, I feel like this is necessary to happen. This is quite a performance. And I think I have maybe 5 words left. I hope he found what? And that's the end of the message. Can everyone make me a perception check?
Yeah. I got a really fucked up idea. And I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know what Oz is thinking because Oz seemed to be
14.
over there plotting. Uh,
Oz is just about to unfurl his wings and just do a fucking breath attack from the air on the executioner.
oh,
And
that
say,
wasn't.
look at Cat. I'm like, I'm about to be a criminal of my own country. So bye. Let's go back to your home, and I'll gently carol sizzle off into the wind.
I rolled a 15 for perception. It is
The
raining
time of my
bastard
life.
out.
Come with me, Sizzle, if you wish to live.
Um. Wrong thing. It's not where he is. Because I have to go pull up the other motherfucking sheet. Cat, what'd you get?
14.
So he got like a 2. When you guys look over at a certain corner of the courtyard, to where it's a little bit of a shimmer that quickly, as soon as you see it, it disappears. But from time to time, as you're like looking over the surroundings, it you see it every once in a while. Oz, what did you get for a perception check? Tim,
Yes, sorry.
what'd you get for a perception check?
I got a 13.
Okay. You don't see the shimmer. Because you're dead focused on looking at Sizzle. And the slightest motion catches your eye. Down at his waist where he is held cuffed, you see his finger wagging back and forth.
Like, how so? Is he trying to cast a spell or something? Like, don't do anything, kind of like kind of thing.
Whatever you choose to infer from that.
That's a really hard thing to try and insight check a finger wag from a man about to be executed.
He's smiling the whole entire time, as he's being knelt down and then head across the block. Are any of you guys going to do anything?
I'm debating it, but at the same time, I would literally, I'm only like a contracted member to the agency, but it's like if I interfere, they seen me represent the agency already, so that puts me in a really bad state.
I don't have anything I.
The only thing I could do is try and either grapple hook him out of the way and try and do a transport or not.
The axe falls.
Mara closes her eyes.
And cuts off Sizzle's head. A few minutes pass. The crowd gets up and starts to disperse. Can you guys roll a perception check one more time?
21.
Also 21.
Yeah, no shit. All three of us.
21s.
12 plus 9.
As I said, a couple of minutes have passed. The body has rolled over, or at least fallen off to where it was, and is just laying there. To where cat. Something stirs inside of you. To where it's like you've seen what has about to happen before. To where at the base of where the head met the neck, at first you see a little bit of movement before a hand emerges. Then an arm.
Fuck.
Then a shoulder. And then a head. And then slowly but surely, a whole person comes out of it.
The fuck?
Person looks around. Huh. And at this point, like, people are, like, shocked and in awe that this would happen in the first place.
We don't recognize this individual at all.
You do.
Oh no. Ooh.
Well, this is a very odd circumstance. I don't know what to say. I guess his final wish was answered. And he snaps his fingers to where you guys are all transported. To a familiar looking spot. At least Oz has visited before. A small cottage on a hill. Amir doesn't say anything, but walks off towards it.
Do we is Cezal's body not with us? Is it gone?
It's gone. It was left there.
Fuck. I just kind of look at Kat and I'm like, you you should probably come see. Um, this is Jason or Sizzal's home. You might see some things that jog your memory a little bit, and you can see starts of an iridescent color tear start to like trickle out from one of the eye lenses as he starts to turn and walk. This is like a very significant loss. This is the only person that, besides Oz, knew about the past that he talked about.
Amir reaches the door and turns back to see that, you guys are slowly following. Do you guys want to, hurry this up? We don't have all day.
You're rather chipper for somebody who just had him sacrificed a second time in 2 timelines for your ass. Anyway,
Amir laughs and walks in.
Mara follows.
yep.
Okay. To where, as you enter the home, the fresh bake smell of bread and different meats are being prepared, and you hear a familiar voice. Hello? And coming around the corner from the kitchen is Sizzle.
What in the blue blazes?
And he goes and dries off his hands. So I guess my final wish did work. Huh.
Okay,
What
you're going to
wish?
need to break this down just a little bit.
Oz.
Yeah.
Earlier today, we saw each other at the tip, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That was me. And from what I was told is that you all had a conversation shortly after that with Kat and me.
Yeah.
Through my year of research and trying to figure out what was going on, I still had a single wish. So I made a clone. And it seems like that my clone is dead.
What wish?
Oh.
Oh my god. You
Wait, was that
incredibly
what
brilliant
you
bastard.
did? You sneaky little bitch. So
Incredibly.
that's what you did when I let you out. That was the wish when you said I wish. That was the thing.
Yeah.
Wow. It all came full circle. Magic's wild.
Well, I figured it would be easier to keep tabs on everyone if I could be in two places at once and then convene back here and try to figure it all out and kind of conclude or collude with myself.
So where's the blue guy?
What blue guy?
He is the blue guy.
Fuck.
The other blue guy was a copy of him. This is Sizzle 1. The other one was Sizzle 2. Or Sizzle the second. Or I don't know. God damn it. It's so brilliant, but it hurts. And you could still see like the
Did you
streak
put
of
it in the
that.
fucking card?
You could still see the streak of that iridescent here, and he just kind of like wipes it
Because I
angrily
remember-
away.
I'm so confused.
Sizzle turns back around and quickly goes and grabs something. He grabs 4 mugs, and at this point, Amir goes and sits at the table. But Sizzle goes and hands each one of you guys a mug. Oz is being cider. Look, I'm deeply sorry, but after my other self had discovered that someone had pilfered Chester's tomb that had the incantation to release Amir, which more than likely was Harry or some other agent in the city. It was either my clone died or Oleander would have gotten Amir. And there's still no word from Chester.
Amir, did you know that he was working this angle, or were you just as left in the dark as us?
You know, I always wondered why I was pulled in 2 different places when I tried looking in on you. I felt I was going to go cross-eyed.
Fucking hell. Says, oh, you might want to show Amara your collection.
My collection of what?
Things from around our general group, the little knickknacks.
Maybe another time. Mainly because I probably just scarred all of you by, getting myself executed.
Yeah, it might be a bit too much all at once. You're right. I'm
And
sorry for thinking that.
if we had already talked about timeline stuff, I would be more afraid of Kat's health.
Yeah, she's already kind of been getting little pushes for the jogging of her memory. Yeah, I'm sorry that this is. I'm sure that you're pretty confused and frustrated with us, but yeah, for those of us who retained our memories, it's harder to not reach out to everybody and try to get them to remember than to just let them be.
I still think you all just went on like one big trip together.
I mean, there was that time before where Amir got me drunk, which is rare for my kind, but that was interesting. Yeah, don't eat, don't normally need to drink, don't normally need to get drunk. Well, want to get drunk but can't normally. But yeah, son of a bitch did it. Did it twice now. Got me buzzed the other just a few hours ago.
Yeah, too bad we're not still in the prison and I would get you totally pissed.
We'll have to figure out another way.
Well, with that, does anyone want to play with cards?
Not those ones.
Words.
Oh, Cat, Amara, please, you don't want to. You don't want to know those cards. Those are the ones that got us into the situation we're in right now. Granted, we got those.
Roll a d20.
Who?
Cat.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Ooh, Which dice should I use?
I saw you had the fuck you, fuck me die.
I do. Let's roll that one, because that one either rolls really good or really bad. 4.
Oh, that's not good.
I want to know what my other dice would have rolled. 4! They both rolled 4s. It's meant to be.
Depending on what that means for us.
Amir smiles, and while he was shuffling a deck, he quietly thinks to himself for a moment and says, "You know what? This isn't really the time."
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Oh, I really don't know what's going on with these cards, so.
I have a literal regular playing card set that I just pull out of my satchel and just slap it on the table. There, we have a set of cards. They're not magical. We could just have fun.
I take one of Amir's cards. The mouse said not to trust you. I guess this will be pretty telling, won't it?
Okay.
I look at the card. I'm absolutely terrified right now.
All right.
I'm the only one who's never drawn one, I think, so.
That I absolutely has not, but Ertl obviously did.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. A non-player character of the DM's choice becomes hostile to you. The identity of your new enemy is unknown until they or someone else reveals it.
It's gotta be Stan.
No!
Nope, I already have someone picked out.
I feel like I'm terrified. I had an idea, and I really hope it's kind of not that idea.
Go ahead, say
Oh
your
god,
idea.
is it gonna be fucking
No,
Cheeto?
you say your idea first.
It actually wasn't Cheeto.
Oh, Cheeto is my idea.
Oh,
Fargo.
nope.
Oh, thank God, my boy. Matilda?
Nope.
Matilla's not an NPC technically.
Sizzle?
Sizzle's right there. We would notice the change, I think.
Anyway,
Oh.
with that, I
Is
will
it
call
Harry?
this
Is
session.
it Harry?
No, it's not Harry. I'm gonna
Harry's
call
kind
this,
of indifferent with us.
Oh, not me.
Anyway, I'm calling tonight's session because we're running 30 minutes over, and I'm starting to fade.
Yeah, and I got a game tomorrow that I got to be at noon, so I got to get some sleep anyway.
Yeah. And we have to let Kat dwell on which NPC she just pissed off.
It wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was Amara.
Yeah. All right. So with that, I've been the DM, Sword X Pen, Spicy Nugs. You can go down below into the links to go and check out our YouTube channel to go and catch up on everything Ereckdoon Rising, along with a few other different things as well. You can also join our Discord and maybe be in the rotations for playing in Ereckdoon Rising, or just hang out. We're a pretty fun bunch. And pretty sure that's it. So without that further ado, I'm going to kick it over to the players and they can sign off. We'll start with Kat.
Oh, meow. I'm Ariana. Yeah. Who's next?
I guess it's being pushed off on me. Hi, I'm Cregan. You saw me playing Dead Eye tonight. It's been a lot of fun tonight. You can find me over in the Discords, playing there, posting memes, just bullshitting in general. I don't do anything for tiki talkies or any shenanigans like that, so Yeah, come say hi there. Join us at the Discord. It's lots of fun. And then over to Oz. Cameras.
Hey there,
Cameras.
I'm the Great Jedi. You can come and find me in the Discord. If you need a map made, or go over to the YouTube page to see the previous episodes of Planescape.
Alrighty. Without further ado,
Grogo?
what about Grogo?
Is it him?
No. And with that, we'll end our session for tonight. Have a good day, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is. Have a good one.
Bye.